Hi guys. Man, I'm late. Hi Zai, I hope you feel okay in the morning. So, after stream yesterday, I decided, bugger it, I'll do my community stitch tonight. I doubt we'll get it all done in one stream, but I thought, I can do some of it today, maybe do some of it tomorrow, I don't know. We'll see how we go. Anyway, let's grab our stuff together. Here we got Vale, Cam, Zai, and NH. Awesome. Alright, let's switch over to crafting. Every time I come back here, I think I must have knocked my camera or something. Ugh. I hate how it's not lined up. Anyway, so we are up to doing our July quota on our little Wombat. So last month we had to stitch 224. This month we are doing 636. Part of that's because I had a couple of streams crash partway due to internet cutting out. Gotta love the weather. And then of course the raid train did help as well. A lot of people came over from Zai's stop to mine, so yeah, it's been good. It'll be interesting with this month's tally what we get to being well, I know I didn't stream this past week, but being a more normal kind of no, I've got my birthday week coming up. Shit. Anyway, next month it'll be interesting to see what I would get to normally, sort of, for our community stitch tallies, but oh no, the needle's gone missing. Where's my needles? Needles. Got more in here. Backups. Good evening, NH. How are you today? Thanks for the stitches, everyone. Alright. Yeah, what's everyone been up to today? I haven't done much at all. Just stitching, the usual. Let's see. Morning, Cat. How are you feeling today? In bed, supposed to be asleep. What are you doing awake? Go sleep. Lurk and sleep. I mean, thank you for being here. But lurk and sleep, damn it. Developed this. Oh no. Yeah, cysts aren't great. I better take a photo of this. I have moved continents since I last worked on this. Let's see. Take a quick photo. I'll post it later. Quick little picky. So I'm not sure how long we'll stream tonight, but we will do our Pomodoro timer, our puzzles, see how we go. And then yeah, tomorrow night we'll do our usual collab with Zai if she's feeling well. And I'm planning on working on probably Peter Rabbit or Black Roses, because I haven't done either of what I need to for that this month, so not bad. Not too bad today, what I've done. I'm rambling all over the shop tonight. Anyway, what am I doing? Oh man, isn't it funny how being late makes you feel even more less organized? Right, so we only did one color last time. I think we almost finished it too. Let me just double check on the pattern. You woke up late. Oh. Are you working tonight, Cam? I always forget whether you work on weekends or not. Like, there goes your sleep schedule. Yep. It's like that with Vale, because of their pain and like IBS and all those other medical conditions that they've got. No work tonight, sweet. Like they'll finally have their sleeping pattern at a normal, normal day-night schedule, which is what I sleep. But all it takes is either a travel day, anxiety, usually pain of some sort, because they've got a few different conditions that cause them pain and discomfort, and sleeping patterns out of whack again. And it's made worse because now that they've got me living with them, where they could work on their laptop on whatever project they're working on, or job stuff they're doing, any time of day or night, no matter what their sleeping schedule is. Now that I'm around, and I feel so bad. I think I've said this before on stream, like, because I'll need to go to sleep eventually, and sometimes I'll curl up at the foot of the bed instead, just so they can get some work done. Like me offering to do it, like not them making me. But then there are other nights where I do sleep normally in the bed for a while. It's like I'm kind of in the way of them being able to do that. And where I can just park myself anywhere else in the house and do stuff during the day, while they're working during the day, if they can. Like, they can't. They're stuck in bed most of the time, so yeah, makes it hard. I always feel bad about it. Right, what was I doing? Double checking. I think we managed to get all of the colour done. Just looking at the symbol and the pattern. I think, no, we have to do the forehead. So the colour we're doing is, if you can see, is this one here, the 2 diagonal dots. So we did everywhere on her except for the patch on the forehead. So we'll finish that colour first, and then we'll keep going. You're thinking about working on your scarf tonight or playing the Switch? Maybe do both. Maybe have the Switch on and we can do the Pomodoro timer together. I don't know. Although it's probably easier for me to just drop a cross stitch than you to... Oh, wait, are you knitting or crocheting? I suppose either way you could lose this spot in the row if you were to just drop it. I don't know. Up to you, Cam. What do you feel like doing? Alright, so I'll start the timer in just a sec. I'll just get this first shorter threads because we're using what was left over from last time. Hi, Big Hairy GM. I love that. What would you prefer to be called? Big Hairy. Welcome in. Today I'm doing a bonus stream actually. I don't usually stream Saturday nights, but today we are making a start on last month's quota of stitches that my community have put together, have redeemed to go towards this cross stitch that I'm doing. So every month, at the end of every month, I take note of the tally that we get to, wipe the counter clean, and they are the stitches that I have to stitch on. Oh my god, why are these needles so hard for me to thread these days? Harry or GM or whatever you like. Okay. No worries. Well, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Oh, come on. I don't usually have so much. Yep. I did not just drop a needle from my mouth. Nope. While talking. Nope. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your time here. I'll be doing a Pomodoro timer in just a sec. Oh my god. Why do I struggle threading these needles on stream? I don't usually have such hard time. Thank you for the stitches, cat. Where are we in chat? Oh yeah, NH. Between humidity and having pool leave 3 times a week with a boyfriend, you haven't had much time with diamond paint. Oh, that sucks, NH. Well, hopefully one of those three at least will one of those two things I should say will die down enough that you can get some free time to do some diamond painting again. Sister was talking, you think I was asking if I was asking if you were knitting or crocheting. I can't remember. Is it the one with the cables in it that you're working on? Yeah, I was going to say you could do the Pomodoro timer with me and do knitting, do your scarf, and then drop everything and play the Pokemon game if you wanted. What else have we got? Typing out the... Yeah, I haven't put it on yet. My timer. Where are we? Thank you for lurking, Zanzi or Pearl. Whichever. The green one, it's knitting. Yep, cool. Yeah, you could, Cam. Quickly fire up the game so you've got it there ready. Yeah, I was also saying, Cam, that that depending on, well, I don't know if it's the same with crochet, but I know with knitting, sometimes just dropping when you're in the middle of a row kind of doesn't work sometimes, you know, losing your place or dropping stitches, that sort of thing. Timer start. Sunday, Monday, Thursday nights are your time, NH. Cool. Well, I hope you get to get some diamond painting done then. Alright, where am I? Get our pattern out a bit better. So I should yeah, it'll probably be easy to count from these ones actually. Where's my lowest stitch? That one. 2, 4, and 2 down. 2, 4, 2 down. Right there. This one's pretty simple, but yeah, for sure it's not always possible. Yeah. Either works, pick the one I like. Okay, no worries. I like the sound of Zanzi. It's fun. Okay, anyway, go back to lurking, Zanzi. Thank you for responding, though. I'm very bad at telling streamers I watch that I'm going to lurk, and then because they're talking to me or something, yeah, especially because I don't have speakers on my computer. I've got my headset, so yeah, sometimes I get too caught up in whatever's being said, either to me or just in conversation, that it takes me a while. It's like hanging up at the end of a phone conversation, you know? You're like, it's like, you hang up. No, you hang up. Well, for me, it's like, I really need to take this headset off, but I keep hearing shit and wanting to respond. And so I do. Alright. Now, we'll be doing puzzles again. I think when I do our, the temp sale on Tuesday night, I might... I'm not sure whether I'll use the timer or not. I know I usually do, but I'm kind of conscious of the... it doesn't really matter, I suppose. We'll catch up. But part of me is like, I really want to just kind of... Because I had the week off streaming, and then the following week I'm not actually going to do the temp sale during my birthday week stream. I kind of want to catch up a bit in a way, but which is silly because we will end up catching up gradually to the current temperatures. We just haven't started April yet. 2, 4, 6, 8 across. 6, one more. And this other short strand. Take 5 minutes to thread it again. There we go. That was better. Now, I'm going to do... Split up here. Yep. Understandable, you usually put alert because you zone out and miss a bunch of happens. Yeah. Sometimes it's like, oh damn it, someone I like streaming, but I kind of need to get shit done. Or I really want to catch up on a TV show, so I'll just kind of throw in my lurk. If there's any, like, some of the streamers like me have got redeems for adding stitches to community projects, or I don't know, collecting virtual things to interact with a game they might have just on their overlay, stuff like that. So it's like, I'll just pop in, do this real quick, and then just disappear. Just fade into the shadows while I do other things. Yeah. Ah, come on. There we go. Bit of a twist in there. That's better. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, what we're working on is this cute little wombat. Figured, being a puggle and all, I should do an Aussie themed cross stitch as my first community one. So while there isn't any platypus ones in the shop where I got this from, I was like, yep, this one's pretty cute. You don't really see wombat cross stitches much. So yeah, we're doing the middle colour of the forehead, so that reddy browny kind of colour. Yeah, it's pretty cute. I don't even know if it says how many stitches it is. Be cool if it did. Yeah, we've got 600 odd, so 3 times pretty much. 3 times what we've already done. So we should get, whenever we get these done this month, we should get a fair bit of it. Yeah, that's fine, Cam. Jump on in. It saves me trying to, like, I keep wanting to ask you questions, but I'm like, oh, you're knitting now. Yeah, no, pop in, Cam. You're right. You're all good. What's my little bongo cat? Oh, koala one. That would be cute. Have you ever, NH, have you ever tried doing, like, you know how a lot of the diamond paintings you can get have the DMC codes for thread, like the same codes for floss for cross stitching? Have you ever tried, like, I don't know, finding like a cheap or free cross stitch pattern and like doing your own diamond painting off that? I don't know where you would source the I don't even know what you call it, the mat, the sticky thing, whatever it is, the sheet to, like, I know people can get them, but I don't even know where you would get them. But yeah, I know that like I've got some diamond painting charts that Mum bought herself, like kits, and she's decided that she didn't really want to do them. And I'm like, oh, this one's got DMC colours. Maybe I could not do it just yet and turn it into a cross-stitch chart as well. You love sending your friends posts like, your baby's a narcissist, and your friend is like, you're so right, all she does is manipulate me, and the baby's like 1 month old. Yeah, right. Demands to be fed in the middle of the night. Gets its ass wiped every day. It's got it all. Never crossed your mind, right, deep NH? Yeah. I don't know, like, I have seen that people can get, like, I guess the same with cross stitches and that, like, pictures of their own, like, photos or whatever turned into diamond art, like have it already printed on the thing with the glue on it and whatever, ready to be made. I mean, demands full attention at convenient times, refuses to negotiate schedules. Exactly. It's a spoiled little brat already. And the sad thing is, they made it, so. I can't remember, is the baby a girl or a boy? And have you learnt the name yet? I know you hadn't at the time that you told us that she'd had her baby, but... Oh, that's right, little girl, yep. Do you know the name now? I won't share it. Yeah, that's fair. Won't share it, but she made a Facebook post with the name. You're like, cool, now I don't have to ask you. That's it. Is it a nice name? That's the question. You know how sometimes they come up with some really random pairings, and one of my younger cousins, oh, who am I saying? Who am I kidding? I've only got one cousin that's older than me. One of my cousins, apparently Mum said that, like, when she started having babies, when she was coming up with some, well, for her, some odd names. Mum's comment was, you know, she used to really, really comment negatively on similar kind of names when she was younger, and then here she was naming her kids like Cruz and I can't even remember half of them. I should I feel bad that I don't, but like really bad, like really bogany type names, which is kind of weird coming from her given how she used to criticize such names. So yeah. You like the name? Oh, that's good. That's good. Hi, Zeal. Thanks for the stitches. I was really umming and ahhing about when I would do this. Oh, why is Kofi... I still haven't worked out why Kofi Streambot is still posting that. I swear I turned that off ages ago, and then the last couple of streams it's been doing it when I've included the link in my other post through my bot. It's so annoying. And I can't work out why it's doing it. You like the name, but you don't think she'll ever find it on a keychain. Yeah. Well, that's like my name. My name's pretty normal. Well, I suppose you'd call it an English name. Like, it's a familiar enough name, but it's actually Greek origin. But my, well, you know it anyway, Cam, but it's spelt with a K, whereas usually the English way of spelling it is with a C. So, why is this? Like, anything that's got my name on it, whether it's like, you know, the pens, keychains, mugs, whatever you see in like newsagents and little gift shops. Nope, never spelt my way. No way in hell. So annoying. You've never found your name either? Yep. And I would have to spell my name. I've always had to spell my name out to people. Both names, my first and my surname. Because my surname is well, I guess it's an English name. It's come from England anyway. It's an English name, but two of the letters are swapped around to the more commonly known spelling of it. So ever since grade prep, when I would have to remind my art teacher every time she wrote my name on it, on a piece of work, how to spell my name, because she would always do it wrong. Both names. She would always spell my first name wrong and my last name wrong. From memory. Like, this was prep after all, quite a few years ago. But yeah, I've got the hang of it. And it's great when you find the odd person that actually spells it as they hear it. Like, writes it as they hear it. And not just, oh yeah, write it down, but not, like, I'm guilty of listening and not processing at the same time as well, but at times, but yeah. There's an island with your last name somewhere in the States? Ooh, that's cool. Just go live there. Everyone will know how to spell it then. Your name is more popular these days than when you were a kid, but Mum spelled it different, so you've literally never seen it anywhere. Yep. My first name, I always liked it. Like, when I was old enough to start getting interested in like mythology and that, I got all excited because my name's from some mythological stories, and so I was like, oh cool, it's, you know, it's Greek, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome, I love Greek mythology. And yes, to be fair, my interest in Greek mythology did start with watching The Adventures of Hercules. But, you know, why wouldn't it? Yeah, I was all like, oh fuck, I've gone over 2 stitches there. I was like, oh yes, I love that my name's Greek mythology, you know, blah blah blah. But I've probably just given it away to some people that may work out what my name possibly could be. That's okay. I've had my username as my nickname before I changed it to Puggle Designs, so that's all good. Anyway, but then I learnt off Mum when I was, I don't know, late teens maybe, might have been in my early 20s, I think late teens, that Dad picked my name, picked most of our names actually, and he had a girlfriend, an ex at some point, with the same name as me, so Mum changed it to be spelt with a K. Derek, that's your guess? Awesome. But yeah, so I was kind of bummed to learn the real reason. But it's not like I'd ever asked anyone what it was. I just knew from knowing the definition of my name, or the meaning of my name, as well as being interested in Greek mythology, that, yeah, I liked it because of that kind of connection. I don't like the real connection. But yeah, I'm not sure how much say Mum actually got in all of our names. Us older 3 kids anyway, who are from the same dad. I know my brother was named after 3 ancestors on Dad's side, so he's got 2 middle names, and he's named after my pop, so Dad's dad, Dad's grandfather on Pop's side, and was it Nana's grandfather as well? I can't remember how many generations, but yeah, so he's got a couple of English names and a German middle name, because we've got German and English on both sides of our family. Dad wanted to name you, and Mum said he could choose your middle name. He never signed the birth certificate. Mum didn't like his suggestion, so you don't have a middle name. Oh, okay. So she didn't just come up with her own then? Oh, break time, Cam. Alright, I'll quickly put that there. Alright, let's flip over to our puzzle. Now, I think we were working on... Now, let me bring my chat up on my phone so I can still see what's going on. Oh, I hate it when Twitch on the phone doesn't, like, keeps up with the stream, but not always with the chat, which is annoying. There we go. Just letting your phone charge a little. Yeah, all good, Cam. All good. And, oh my god, this didn't tab over like it was supposed to. There it is. Okay, Cyberpunk. Are we in the middle of one? Oh, we are. We're in the middle of this one. Zai really likes to look at this one, but this one's taking a while. I mean, we're nearly done. We've done most of the more identifiable parts, which is good, I guess. It's just now working out where everything else goes. Okay, this is definitely part of this somewhere. We are literally just gonna go along and try everything. I don't even know how far up. I'm not using the background now that we've filled it some. This probably goes in the middle somewhere, actually. Yeah, let's do the blue, it's easiest for now. Ah, there. Posture check? Yeah, I was slouching a bit. Thanks, NH. And a hydrate. Okie dokie. I still haven't got a proper water bottle. I'm still drinking out of an empty Agram soft drink bottle. I nearly got myself one the other day, but you haven't done it yet. It doesn't matter. It's still hydrating. Doesn't matter what vessel it comes in. Figured you'd wait for a while to redeem. No worries, NH. I was almost like, when you came in and did the stitches earlier, I was almost like, oh, I better get ready. Then I'm like, no, I'll wait. I'll wait till you redeem it. I won't jump the gun. I mean, I still drank something, but yeah. Could have sworn that would have gone there. Anywho. I don't like that I'm also trying places that I don't think they'd go. Ah. So, for my birthday week streams, big birthday week of streams, I still haven't worked out how I want to say it. Those who voted got to vote on in Discord on a range of crafting and gaming options. So basically planning to do alternate between crafting and gaming, and alternating between doing morning and evening streams for the 7 days. I didn't vote on anything, although there was one game that I wanted to vote on, even though it didn't get an option. But like no one else had voted on it. But Vale made a fair point of saying that, like, if I voted, it may influence other people when they go to vote, because you can see who's voted for what and such. So I'm like, okay, yeah, fair point. I kind of want people to vote on what they feel like they want me to do, and not be influenced by me. But on my actual birthday, I will be playing one of the games that I really do want to play. Yeah, excuse the votes. But and I do like how with the poll, it obviously because it was a poll, like it automatically just goes, all right, well this one won because it had the most votes. But the whole point of the poll for me, for this event anyway, is just to give me a good idea of a range of things. So there was no one winner, but I have already roughed out a schedule. So it does, well, what I've worked out was that I would be doing a morning stream on Wednesday instead of Thursday. And Vale kind of said, oh, maybe it would confuse people, or not so much confuse people, but it might be easier if I still kept Thursday as my morning stream anyway, just because that's what it's been so far. Which means I could just flip around a couple of streams so that I'm doing a couple of mornings in a row or whatever. I'm not sure how I've got it now. It's like embezzlement. No. Maybe. No, but I really want to play this game. But yeah, the game that I want to play is Hello Good Boy. Partly because it's a dog-related game, and yeah, one of the other games that I'm playing is the one that I won in Zai's charity stream, which I played a little bit of. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's my stream. That's it. And like I said in the description of the poll was that it was just to get an idea of what people wanted me to do. So yeah, you're right. Like, I put in a couple of my regular craft stuff like the temperature cell and my gaming, which is what I'm currently doing, which is the Dark Parable series. I did put them in there as well, which people did vote on. Some people did. But since I think they tied in votes with a couple of other things, so I'm like, all right, well, I won't do those. I'll do the other options that tied with them or whatever, which should work fine still. But yeah, looking forward to it. I'm going to be knackered by the end of the week though, because I haven't done 7 streams in a week before, and it was a plebiscite, not a referendum poll. That's it. I just realised, yet again, I forgot to turn the Pomo timer on. But yeah, I can't remember what I was saying now. I'm getting so distracted, both from puzzling and by the puzzles. But that's not unusual for me. And very easy to do. It's like, squirrel! But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've roughed out a schedule. I may switch it up a little bit. But my initial draw up was that I was going to do like, say, start with an evening stream, then do morning, like still alternate each day whether it was going to be evening or a morning stream. And then like say if I started with a crafting stream the first day as an evening thing, then I would do crafting stream in the morning the next day, and then gaming night, gaming morning, blah blah blah, just to kind of change it up a bit, just so people can, maybe they won't catch a specific game or crafting thing that they wanted to catch, but I figured it gives everyone an opportunity to catch something, whether it was crafting or gaming throughout the week. Especially since my community is basically his eyes. So, for the most part anyway. So, yeah, a lot of them being European, American, not so many in our own time zone. But, yeah. Be able to cater for everyone. Everyone will get a chance to hopefully participate a bit and celebrate with me. Yeah. So, see how we go. Have a bit of fun. That's not gonna go anywhere. There. And no idea where I'm putting this. Yeah, okay. Yum, 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 yum. Nope, 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 over there. Community is definitely built off you not shutting up in other people's chats. That's fine, Cam. I hate how quiet I get, but I'm like that in person too. Like, I'm getting a little bit better at small talk on here, but I'm not great in a group environment or even with people that I know, you know, family, friends, whatever. I don't like being left out of things, but at the same time, I get very self-conscious of the fact that I will just sit at a party and not think of anything to talk about, even if it's people I know. And I can sometimes get into my own head and get quite upset, like self-conscious, self-pity, all that sort of thing, and it really gets to me sometimes. And I hate it. I really do hate it. I hate that I'm like that. But that's just me. It's just me. You've had a few people come in and be like, I came in because I recognise your name, your username from such and such. You're just like, yes, I do get around. Yep. That's it. Like I've found, like I've been enjoying lately. Like partly it's been because of the lead up to the raid train, because like the server that was made for it, we all introduced ourselves on a channel, and so it was cool to like look people up if they were alive and check them out leading up to the train. And so like people like Blue Eyed Cat, I frequent her streams quite a lot, and like Nastasha and some of the others that Zai also frequents. And yeah, it's been fun, like getting that extra opportunity and extra push to have some exposure with other people. And it's not like I'm sure you'd say the same thing, Cam, like it's not to while we're not self-promoting it in other people's channels and stuff, like people with, like, I think you and Zai were talking about it yesterday or something, about, yeah, people getting in chat and just to promote themselves, not to actually be part of the community and that, like, not doing that. It's more just a natural side effect of becoming active in other people's communities and actually getting involved and seemingly enjoying yourself there. You feel that you don't struggle with that as much as you used to, but the habit and mindset still, yeah, I really get, I'm so bad with the like, see, part of me thinks it's self-pity, but it's not. And I've been told that it's social anxiety, but I've been that like that all my life, and it's probably even part of the depression that I finally learnt that I had like a number of years ago now. Which explained a heck of a lot about how I am, how I cry over the stupidest things and then don't know what I'm thinking, which makes me cry too when I'm having conversations with Mum. And yeah, just explains a lot. There's probably things that you can do to work on it. I don't know, and yeah. Sometimes being online helps because, like with everyone, like trolls, good people, whatever. Like, you have that anonymity in a sense. But then, because we're actually speaking with our own voice too, that's different again. Like, I'm more comfortable doing it now, but I know last year when I was starting to have a go at streaming, I was a lot more, you know, nervous, and I have to brace myself before I hit the stream now, start streaming button on OBS. For sure, you don't bring up the fact that you stream unless it's relevant to the conversation or the streamer brings it up. Is someone who actively asks if anyone streams. You had a mad social anxiety, especially pre-COVID. You want to go to Big Dobby because you knew someone would greet you at the door, sort of thing. Yeah, I'm funny in shops too. Like, sometimes I'll time to go back to work. Sometimes I'll just float around in a store and wait for someone to approach me to see if I need help. I'm a bit better at it now, at like approaching someone and asking if they have this, if they have that. But I still do find myself doing that sometimes, where I'll be like waiting for someone to actually approach me, ask me if I need a hand with anything, or I might be waiting for a certain staff member to approach me, like if I've dealt with them before, say. Not always, but I do find that sometimes I would do that, or I used to do that. Lanka, thank you for the stitches. How are you today? Oh, I forgot that I need to go. Want to do the bit down there first. So once I've finished this colour, I'll count this patch that we're working on to go towards our quota, knock that off, and then we'll pick what colour we want to work on next. So Lanka, I don't know if you heard, but I have to do 636 stitches this time. About nearly 3 times what we got last month. Like last month I had to stitch 224, I think. You're trying to gather yourself to be able to go again and get things sorted out today. Yeah, sometimes you do. You just need to kind of like, alright, am I feeling it yet? Especially if you know there's like a daunting task to get done. I used to get anxious at the idea of staff approaching you. Now you're like, please approach me because I'm too nervous to approach you. Yeah. Yep. It's like completely going the opposite way, like a complete 180 where you're nervous about one situation, but now you're actually nervous about the other. It also depends on store. Sometimes you're more happy to, yeah. If you do it today, you won't have to do it on Monday. That's it, Lanka. And hell, if you can't get it all done, whatever it is you need to do, at least you'll knock some of it out and there'll be less to do on Monday. Okay, so when I've done this bit, I've just got a little section of this patch to do still in the colour. Just got a little bit more over this side. Actually a bit more. And then yeah, I'll count the patch and work out how many we've got left to do out of our 636. I'm glad I added the extra redeem now. I did it just because, like, the 224 that we had to do last month, like, only took me half the stream to do. So I think what we do, I think we ended up, I don't remember what I did. Might have started the diamond paint maybe? Can't remember. No, I think we just finished up on some, I don't know. I know I've streamed for a full stream, so I can't remember now. It'll be on my VOD somewhere. So yeah, one of the crafting things that I'll definitely be doing for my birthday week is working on the diamond painting, because I haven't done that since the yeah, it was the bonus stream for doing the community stitch that I did that actually, yeah. Yeah, so I haven't done that in a month either. Need to go and buy a calendar. Need it next week. Leaving. It's just hard. Yeah. I really do need to find out why Kofi's posting lately. That's gonna annoy me. It annoyed me all yesterday too. And I think I commented on it a few times during the stream. It's like, oh, just... Have my other ones been posting? Yes, it has been. My bot's been posting my socials, which is just Discord and YouTube, and Kofi. Coffee. Don't know why Kofi Streambot's been doing it lately. It's annoying the heck out of me. Ugh. Maybe that's gonna be my squirrel thing for the next few streams until I figure out, until I remember to bloody fix it. I think tomorrow, if it's not raining, you'll get a hoop from Spotlight. You're meant to do it today, but forgot to halfway through and other stuff. Yeah, I like that too with some things. Hoops you can start to cross stitch along. Yeah. I've got mine ready to go. I think. Yeah, I've got it kitted anyway. Wait, is that the... But that's another thing I'll be starting. Oh, just getting it now. Yeah, 14 count, yep. So this is the one that I'm doing it on. It's it's kind of like a mottled green, and the colour, like, I got it from Paddock Lane Designs, who do dyed fabrics and other things. They called it Shrek, and I'm like, oh, that's perfect. A, because of the colour, but also because of Shrek, fantasy fiction, fantasy monsters, blah blah blah, and witches, you know? I thought it fit. I was going to go with just the grey Ada that I did buy from Spotlight, so I've got that to use for something else too, but when I mentioned to Vale about how I really kind of did want to try and get a sage coloured Ada, but hadn't been able to find anything. But I did find that Shrek one. They were like, yeah, just do it. And I'm like, okay. So they were like, oh, it really should be on whatever. But I'm not going to be able to afford to do that every time. That's right, I forgot Zai did that. Yeah, that's good. It'd be cool to see everyone's pieces. Like, I know Juniper's started. I don't know who else has. Not sure that I know of anyone else that's actually started it. Well, at least not that I've seen anyway. But yeah, can't wait to start that. Bye, Lanka. Thanks for coming. Thank you for the stitches. Let us know how you go. No worries, Cam. Just had a thought. I should probably do like a community stitch wall where every time I finish one of these with you guys, I could oh, there's a knot somewhere. I could have them all hung up, framed together, something. Because so much of my stuff, not that I've done a ton of cross stitches, but well, till recently, but so much of my stuff is just sitting up in, like, just wrapped or folded up or whatever and stashed away somewhere. Not actually on display or anything. Which, let me just do these 2 stitches back up here. Yeah, which is kind of a shame. Like, I don't know. Some people technically don't call them finishes until they're framed, but not everything's going to get framed. Not everything's going to get turned into, I don't know, cushion or whatever. Would be cool though.
Hello.
Hey.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I was trying to change it so that it was on speaker so I can actually hear you, and my phone just kept going black every single time I pressed it. And I was
Oh
like, what?
no. That's all good. I made sure I had you unmuted this time. I think halfway through my collab stream with Zai, I didn't have her unmuted. I was like,
Oh, yeah, I think
halfway
I
through,
saw
like,
that. That was pretty funny.
oh, whoops. Yeah, especially because,
You're
like, I
just
had
like
a new person
talking
pop
to yourself
in.
the whole time.
Yeah. So it's like halfway through, I'm like, oh shit, I haven't got Discord unmuted. Whoops, I better do that now. Oh, man. So, how was work last night?
Oh shit.
Yep.
I got put in the worst area
Oh, okay. Were you
and I
short
had to do
again?
an infectious clean.
Oh, did ya? So you had to be like extra
Yeah,
clean.
it was a blue infectious clean, which isn't as bad as a red one,
Mm-hmm.
but it was still, from memory, it said respiratory. So there's still a lot of like PPE and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Just
I didn't
protect
have to
yourself.
wear the same PPE you have to wear for the red infectious rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Um, which was like it was just a bit nicer. Like
Yeah.
I could wear a regular mask, which I do anyway, and I just had to wear a dumb little apron sort of thing
Oh, so you
rather
didn't have to
than
do
like
the
a
gown
full.
and the visor and all that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
We're also meant to have hair nets, but they just don't supply them anymore. So it's like
Uh-huh.
it's fine. My hair can get COVID. Who cares?
That's it. That's funny too, because like in the aged care home, like if someone had, well, yeah, the flu and COVID, or especially COVID,
Mm,
um, outside their room, like they can't be, obviously they can't be locked in their room, but
mm,
you had to kind of like, if anyone caught them wandering, they had to kind of, convince them to get back into their room again. But they had like all the
yeah.
PPE parked outside their door on a
Mm,
table. And even as a cleaner, even if you're only going to be in there for 5-10 minutes, you had to fully gown. Like if they had a cold,
yeah.
it was fine. But yeah, if it was COVID or the flu, um, yeah, we had to like fully gown up, gloves, mask, visor, all that stuff. No hairnet though. The only time we had to wear a hairnet is if we walked into the kitchen area. So
We
yeah,
used to have shoe coverings as well, like little disposable
yeah,
things that we'd put over our
yeah.
shoes.
The little
And
booties. Yeah.
they got rid of them
Oh
because it
really?
became like a slip hazard due to the chemical that we were using.
Oh yeah. See,
So it was ended up just being like it was just too much of a risk
yeah,
despite the fact that it is protective.
yeah,
Like
yeah. It's funny too because like they're supplied like there's a dispenser in every resident's bathroom of booties,
mhm,
gloves, all that stuff. Like we as cleaners we have to restock, but
mhm,
yeah, the booties are there for mainly for the carers if they're having to help shower or bathe the residents, so they're not
mhm.
slipping on the floor. But yeah, that's funny.
So, like, in your experience,
Yeah.
it's the exact opposite of my experience, sort
Mm-hmm.
of thing.
Yeah, sounds like it.
But no, we used to. So there's a area in the hospital called CSD,
Okay.
and I think it stands for like Clinical Sanitization Department or something,
Yep.
like something like that. It's
Yep.
where they sterilize the medical equipment and whatnot.
Okay. Yep.
And when I first started working there, they were under renovation. So they had like a pod out the back of the old building,
Mm-hmm.
which is basically like they drove the building in there and they drove it away after, like it was
Was it kind of like a little
a,
portable, like with school, how they would have portable classrums? Was it sort of like a little
yeah,
portable?
portable. That's the word I
Okay,
was
yeah,
looking
yeah, you're
for.
right. When you said drove it in and out, like, okay, yeah, I think I know what you
I
mean.
was like, there's a word for this. All I could think was transport, and I was like, that's not the word. Um, but so that was out the back for months, and we would clean that, and
Mm-hmm.
we had to wear scrubs over our uniform, hairnet, and
Uh,
the shoe coverings.
yeah.
And one of my coworkers, I would always have to help them get the shoe coverings on because they just like it, they just couldn't figure it out, sort of thing.
Wow.
They were just like, it's not working for me, and I was like, we need to wear them. Luckily, that's a coworker I'm like friends with to the extent that they don't work there anymore, and I go visit them
Oh, cool.
every couple of weeks, sort of thing. So it wasn't like a you have to do it. It was like, like, what are we
Yeah.
gonna do?
Yeah, that's cool.
and I would wear them inside out because my shoes were too big.
Oh, yep.
So in my mind, it doesn't matter. They were disposable, and they were just so that we weren't getting our like dirty shoes in the sanitization area. Like it
Right,
was
yep.
less about our safety and more about not making the place dirty, sort of thing.
Yeah. Because, yeah, you'd be tracking
And
in
so,
bits of dirt and God knows what.
yeah,
Having to clean that up too, yeah.
I kind of miss it because it was like so different from every other area that we did.
Yep.
And it was kind of fun wearing the scrubs, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's like dress ups. Yeah, you can pretend you're
It
hospital
is.
staff. Well, you are, but not in the cleaning
Yeah.
staff.
It felt
Break
like it
time.
was one of the moments that like really felt like we were working at a hospital. Like I know
Yeah.
every single night we're working at a hospital, but like it really felt like we were.
Yes. Yeah. All right, you got a game ready? Have you, Cam? Break time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you don't have to.
I know I said earlier, like, yeah, no, this project's really simple. Like it's easy to put down.
Don't do it.
That happened
Just
exactly at like the moment I'm in the middle of a cable, so I can't put it down.
Yeah, don't. It's okay.
Alright. No, it's fine. I just had to do a couple more stitches.
Okay.
Where's my shit? I'll turn the sound down so that your stream isn't hearing whatever game I'm playing. Oh, the sound was already down. I'm so good.
Oh, nice.
I never used to play games with sound on, and now I'm really annoying and play it out loud, and I'm like, rip the rest of the family, but it's fine.
Ugh. I will finish this tonight.
I'm playing... Oh. I don't know if the Switch vibrating came through on this end.
I didn't hear it. I don't know about anyone else though, but yeah, I didn't hear anything. Are you playing Pokemon or something else?
Little Kitty Big City.
Oh, okay. I've heard of the game. I haven't played it.
I know that Asper B was playing it.
Oh,
That's how I found out about it.
Okay, yep.
And she was playing it around the time as the first charity stream last year.
Ah, okay, yep. How are you finding it? Have you played it for long?
I haven't played it in forever, so I'm trying to remember how to play it.
Yeah. I love that. It's like, yeah.
I was like, I should just start a new save file, and then I was like, no, I don't want to do that.
I want to finish this game.
And I was saying to Mum earlier, I was like, I've decided I can't play new games. And she was like, what do you mean? And I was like, if they're too new, I can't Google how to do a part that's hard.
There's no walkthrough yet. Hi, Neil. Thanks for the stitches. How are you?
Oh. I lost where I was supposed to be in the game.
I mean, at least it's in the game, not in the knitting. Yet.
True. I think, like, I've almost finished the game.
Mm-hmm. It's just remembering how to do things and what you need to do, I guess, or...
I think I've got one more... Like, there's a to-do list, and unless they keep adding to it, I only have one more I need to do before I can go back home. Because the whole point of the game is, like, you're a cat, you've fallen, like, off of your building, because you live, like, at the top of the apartment or something, and you're trying to find your way back home.
Oh, okay. You've got 4 cans of Monster and a bottle of peanuts. You're ready for the day? Nice. Sounds like you're ready to go.
I don't think I would be able to drink that many in one day.
Yeah, I don't tend to drink those sorts of drinks, but I know some people definitely need it. Oh god, I'm yawning already. Jesus, barely started streaming. Oh, it was bad. I was starting to nod off during Dark Parables the other day. Oh my god, it was bad. Not that there was anyone really watching. A few people were lurking because I think, because I was streaming, so I think a lot of people were in her chat, which was fine.
Yeah.
That's expected. My gaming streams don't usually have that many people in it anyway. But yeah, it was like, oh, no one's commented on me being quiet for a while. Vale's asleep, so they can't come in to tell me like they did one other time. That was so funny. They came in and like, you're starting to nod off, go to bed. I'm like, okay, let me just finish this. You're on day 20 streak and you're in the sun all day. Oh, so you'll sweat it out before you could even really do much. Yep. I don't know. Maybe you'll just have concentrated whatever's in the monster. All the water's sweated out and you're just left with the other additives. You like the way? Yep. I reckon that sounds fair. Like, that's all sweat is. It's just salt and water. You don't sweat anything else out, I don't think. So yeah, you're just going to get concentration of all the other additives. Are there rules or regulations or anything like that, Neil, in terms of like construction type jobs and working in the heat? Like, I don't know about every state here, but I know here in Victoria, like some sites anyway, like they're a bit more conscious, or I suppose because Australia's got high skin cancer things, sunburning and all that stuff. Like there's rules on what they have to wear, even if they're in the heat, to protect themselves from the sun, but also like in terms of working in severe heat, like whether they are allowed to or not. Like if it's over 40 degrees here, like I know some sites are like, nah, stay home. Not worth it.
Yeah.
It's too hot to work kind of thing. It's not safe.
No, exactly. Like you'll end up getting heat stroke sort of thing.
Heat stroke, sunstroke, all that stuff, yeah. Like I remember watching an older season of Grand Designs, which is the UK show. Like I think there's an Aussie and New Zealand version of it nowadays, but a UK show where they follow a couple who are either building from scratch or renovating like an old home, and it follows them. Like they always go over budget, blah blah blah, but like they did I don't know if they did a full season, but they did a few episodes in like other countries in Europe where it was like English couples still, but they were built like they'd bought a home in, I think one couple had bought a home in Spain or a piece of land or whatever, and so they were building there, but then they were finding like, I think in Spain they must have a thing where during the hotter months they don't work, like no construction work gets done because it's just too hot, which I think is kind of cool. I don't know what the workers do for money on the off season, but yeah. Very rarely will your state ever get to 40 degrees. Yeah. If it got to that point, you would work indoors. Yeah, fair. You also have canopies, tons of water, but there are no regulations on what kind of clothes you need to wear. It's just smart to wear the white clothes. But there's no regulation. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I hadn't thought about the fact that, yeah, a lot of your states have varied temperatures to each other, varied weather and
I
that.
didn't think about that
Like,
either.
Australia's as big as the US, but we've got less states, but that's just because of population stuff and founding of governments and all that sort of crap. Colonies and that from when they were being settled. And...
Plus the desert.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the desert in the middle where hardly anyone... Oh, one day I want to go to Cooper Pedy. Partly because it's an underground, mostly underground town, but also because it's like where the opal mines are, and just like it's more of a touristy reason. But yeah, one day, probably never happen, but one day. Oh, time for work, Cam.
Oh, but I just met a lizard. How could you do this to me?
Just met a lizard. Oh. Let me see. 2, 4, 6, 8. Alright. Just realised there's one little stitch over here, so I'll get that done. And then pick our next colour. About 6:30 AM and 25 degrees. Oof. It's one thing about summer that I don't like is when you know you're in for like a heat wave or like 45 plus days when it's still mid-30s in the middle of the night. That hurts.
Oh, the lizard disappeared.
Aww.
It was a chameleon, and it was all like, how did you see me? I'm perfectly camouflaged. And it's just like bright green on a window. So yeah, that was the last like animal that I needed to interact with, and I got the meet everyone achievement. Nice. But now I added it to my to-do list because they're like, go find me again. So I do have more stuff to unlock for the to-do list before going home.
Oh yeah. Actually, didn't Zai play that?
I was thinking she might have, but I couldn't remember.
Because she was like a little black cat, and they were like, oh, what was there?
Yeah, little black cat. You can customize it, but
yeah, there was an animal that was digging holes or in a sewer or something, so you could get in and out of areas. And
yeah, it's like a beaver or something.
Yeah, and you could get people to pat you or trip them up or something.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Yeah. I thought it sounded familiar, but I was like trying to remember, and I'm like, I know I reckon.
I think that
I'm hopeless at remembering titles of things.
It might have been keys for it, or she might have played it after the charity.
Yeah. Sure. I can't remember either, but yeah, because I think she played it a couple of times, but yeah, it might have been. Yeah. Did I hydrate? Oh, did you do? Oh, whoops. Sorry, NH. I didn't see either of those. I don't know how I didn't hear them. Okay, posture checking, hydrating.
I won't posture check, but I will hydrate.
Yeah, do the hydrate. Thank you, NH. Sorry. 32 is the hottest today. Yeah.
Yeah, we reached 45 earlier this year.
Yeah. We got
hottest I've experienced is 47, which is 116 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
And I was at work.
Oh no. Was the aircon working?
Because since I start work at 6 and I get to work almost an hour early due to my buses, it means the walk from my bus stop to work is during the peak heat of the day.
Yep.
So
I can't even look at
a little bit of fun for me.
I was going to look at my notes on temps to see when we got over 40, but I've deleted January through to March because I've put them on the cross stitch already.
Oh
So I'm
no.
like, I don't need that now. Oh, anyway.
Well,
Sounds
you'd
like
be
a
able to
normal.
see by matching the color
Yeah,
in the
true.
range of this.
Yeah. Hang on, let me have a look. Because there was only two days that got that higher colour. Let's see. Oh, I have to unwind it. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know about where you were at, but like Bendigo, we had that 3-day heat wave that was a lot hotter than the week-long heat wave that happened a couple weeks later, but the week-long one was more, I think, devastating.
Yeah, I think
It was a lot of dry lightning, which was a bit scary.
I'm pretty sure it's this colour. So, these two here, the 7th and 9th of January was when we got into the 40s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think for me, 45 was the first heat wave, and then I think the second one reached 43
Yeah.
at most, which is the same. Like, in my opinion, once we get past about 37, it's all the same temperature.
Yes.
And it's all bad.
When it's really hot, 1 degree isn't going to change it.
No.
My hometown cam is initials SH. So we get pretty close to. We're not far from you. A couple of hours along the river. But yeah, we'd get similar to you. But like, if I'd recorded temperatures for that town, it'd be a lot different to what I'm doing at the moment on my cross stitch. A lot more milder
And it's
here.
interesting because it's only like I don't know how far
4 or 5
away it
hour
would be,
drive.
but it's like
something like that. Yeah. Not far at all.
Like, it's not that far away from each other. I'm just like thankful I don't live up in, Northern Territory or something like that.
Yeah, where there's wet season and dry season.
Yeah,
The
I can't
humidity.
handle the humidity.
No.
And the last couple years, it's been a bit humid during the summers.
Yeah. I apologise. I've picked a lighter colour to stitch. I've just realised. But anyway, gotta be done.
That's how I felt yesterday on the
long
stitch.
stitch.
I was like, I've chosen such a boring colour to look at.
Yeah.
You can barely see it.
It'll show up more when you got the other colours on. All this talk of temperatures reminded you that a buddy of yours was cooking eggs in his car in Arizona because 11 a.m. temperature in May. I guess it was like 125. Yeah, we've got videos, like I think one was used as an ad here, showing how quickly, like it was to do with in the summer, like there's always like ads and warnings, reminders for parents not to leave their kids in locked cars during the heat, even if they're only going to be in the shop for like a couple of minutes. And yeah, we get ads and PSA type things showing how quickly a piece of meat can cook inside a car in just it's incredible. Or cooking an egg on the bonnet of the car.
Like what I love the videos where people are just like cooking eggs on the hood to show how hot it is, but I think it's even funnier when like they crack the egg on the car and it just slides off because it's not actually hot enough.
I haven't seen that. That's hilarious. It's like, let's do this. It's like, it's not hot enough, mate. Either leave your car running for a while or actually do it when it's hotter outside. Right. That's hilarious. Oh, man.
And if they do it on the hood, like the yoke would like run straight down because it's like an angled hood.
Yeah.
And it goes under it, like into the inside part.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, that's funny. I could just imagine a whole heap of people doing that on TikTok. It's like, oh my god, really?
Hold on, wait, what's the new TikTok fad?
Oh, nothing. We were just talking about how hot it gets and seeing videos of people cracking eggs on bonnets to watch how quickly they cook.
Yeah, you'll never see me doing that. I'm not prepared to damage my paint like that.
Uh-huh. Kia ora, Booty. How are you?
Kia ora. Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
That's good. Not
Hello.
too bad.
I just about to call you Water. Sorry.
Cam.
Hi, Cam.
That's just as fine. I've
I know,
actually.
but never call. You prefer that?
No, it does. I do. When people use like the other one than they usually do, I do have a moment of like, hey, that's not right. But I go
Yeah.
by both.
Yeah, well, I was about.
Oh, which
My
way are
own brain was telling me, hold on, no, wait, that's not right.
How's
How
your
are
day
you guys
been?
tonight?
Doing alright, Doing an extra stream to get started on our community stitches. 636, Booty.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's nothing to bitch about.
Nope. Last month it was 224 and I got them done in half a stream, so I'm like,
Well,
so
that's your own damn fault. Just
no,
fucking well go slower.
Slow down.
Well, it's funny too because I was streaming it was on a Wednesday morning or Wednesday that I was doing a bonus stream to do this last month, and Zai was also streaming, but she was in my chat at the start going stitch slower. and I'm like just going as like I read it out loud and I'm like, now either she's doing that because she's either saying that because she thinks I'll get it done too quickly or because she doesn't like the fact that I stitch faster than her.
Yeah.
Bit of both?
Bit of both probably,
Like
yeah.
save some stitches for the rest of us.
Yeah. It's funny. See how the chook's going?
Are they good? The new one actually laid an egg this morning, which
Oh,
I was
really?
astounded by. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you'd reckon it would take time because she's, new to the flock and
Yeah, but-
getting the hang of the new environment and whatever.
No,
Because they don't lay
popped-
eggs if they're stressed, do they?
No.
No.
Or don't.
Maybe she already had
No.
one brewing.
Even if you had one brewing, it would break down within her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
So she wouldn't lay at all.
Yeah,
But,
okay.
Yeah, no, I popped out to, I just kept popping in and out to see how she was doing.
Yeah.
She's a wee bit pecky at the other chickens, but she is a year older than them as well.
Yeah.
So,
So just like
Just getting
different energy levels, different hormones sort of thing.
yeah, I think so.
finding
And just also they're not used to each other. Like
Yeah.
these ones
That-
have no pecking order,
Okay.
which is really unusual for when you've got a group of chickens. Even if it is only 4,
Yeah.
there is no pecking order. Like
Except with the cat.
Sounds like she might create one.
she's trying to, and it's not working.
No, because they don't have
Well,
one.
that's interesting.
Maybe
Yeah, my lot just walk away.
Maybe she'll be like, all right, I'll just tell myself that I'm the boss, even though no
They're
one's
like, I
listening
don't
to
want
me.
any drama. I'm not contributing to the drama. I'm, if you
wonder-
don't like it, walk away.
I wonder if they'll teach
Pretty
her
much.
to bully the
It's
cat.
really entertaining to watch because she's left. Her name's Babs. She's just left standing there, and the other chickens are just walking away doing their own thing. And
Either
she's
she's-
like,
Oh, I love that.
Either
what
she's
the
gonna,
fuck?
she's either going to become friends with the cat then, or she'll learn off them to bully it.
Oh no, she's already learned to bully it.
Or has she?
Yes.
It's like someone's going to listen to me, and it's going to be the fucking cat if the chickens won't.
But
Love
it makes me think of those videos that you're seeing at the moment that's like if a 90s bully was like time traveled to meet like Gen Z,
Whatever.
Alpha sort of thing. And it's like, give me your lunch money. And it's like, ew, it's giving poor. Like, that's what it's making me think of.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
I swear Mookie's got a look on her face of, oh for fuck's sake, not again. She's just like, I'm over this. I'm absolutely over this. And I get an absolutely filthy look,
Yeah.
and then she goes elsewhere. And I have a slight problem as well,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know how I'm gonna cope with this.
Mm.
The shed here, which is going to be where the chickens go,
Mm-hmm.
it's got a wee cat door in it that I was going to block off. And I was going to do it soon, so Muku would stop going in there.
Yeah.
Only problem is the chickens have figured it out.
Oh no.
Mm.
So he'll be able to go in there and.
Yeah, I think I put a video up of Muku getting behind a door, just looking at a wee hole.
Yes.
If I didn't, I'll put it up. Yes.
I think so.
That,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
chickens are going in there now.
Okay. Right. Yep. Yep.
Yep, so she's not even safe in there
Yeah, it's
anymore.
hilarious looking at that picture of the like. I honestly didn't think they'd be standing that far away from it, just waiting for the cat to come out, and the cat's staring at them, going, "I want to come out, but they're right there. I know what I'm in for if I do it." It's hilarious. They won't let me out, Mum. Let me out. Tell them to go away.
Stop laughing, Mum! Stop fucking laughing!
Stop laughing and help me, bitch. Fuck you, Mum.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like, stop recording me. I'm having an emotionally vulnerable moment.
Pretty much.
Oh, that's hilarious. Stop eating it. Stop eating Stop eating your grandchildren and help me, Mum. Sorry, Booty.
Oh, no, it's...
It's like
I just-
the children of family bloggers, but it's just your pets.
Oh, 117 already.
Hey, NH.
And I
Oh.
missed a week of streaming too.
Well,
Sorry.
you'll make up for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I only came in to say hello.
That's okay. You're allowed to do that.
And
Oh, I
sounds like
found
you
out
guys
that
have
I missed
entertainment at
out
the
on
same
your
time.
first stream, Booty.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Did you do a stream the other day?
Yeah, I did.
I missed it. I saw in Discord that you and Zai were like in voice, and I knew that Zai was. Well, I thought Zai was live, but I didn't get to like go in and see what was going on or anything. And I found out off Zai yesterday that you had your first stream. I'm like, oh, I missed it. Oh well,
It was a very short stream.
that's okay. What did you get up to?
I was playing Tarkov.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Didn't know when I was playing it that there's drops on at the moment.
Oh. Oh
So,
well.
2 hours into the stream, I checked to see what Twitch is trying to tell me. I'm like going, oh shit, there's drops on.
Nice. Awesome.
Oh, okay. So, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's
So,
good.
got a couple of things I need to fix up before I get back into it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's cool. I'll have to make sure I catch the next one.
Please let me know when it is.
Whenever it is.
Damn it! I was hoping you'd tell me. It will be definitely in the next couple of days. Yeah.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
just
cool.
got to get the alerts set up.
Yeah.
I'm used to
Maybe
sound
in a few
alerts.
hours so the Puggle can raid into you.
Yeah, no. I'm seriously thinking about going to bed, Cam.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Like, I'm pretty sure you're ahead of us, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I was scrolling through the makers and creators, makers and crafting stream the other thing the other day,
Mm.
and I was actually quite disturbed at the number of people who leave their streams on 3D printing.
Yes, there's
That's
so
what it is.
many. It's so hard. Like, I wish there was like a subcategory for makers and
Yeah.
crafting, because so much of it is like it's hard, like to find actual fiber artists or whatever in amongst all the 3D crafting streams.
Because, like, a lot of those streams, they're not even like, oh,
There's no one
you know,
there.
I'll come back.
Yeah.
It's literally just the 3D printing the entire time. There's
Yeah.
no interaction with the streamer whatsoever.
No.
Mm.
And there used to be one I'd see sometimes, like I wasn't watching, but like that would come up on my main screen or whatever, like and they just had things on the overlay going, oh, guess what what I'm printing now or whatever, and shows a little slides of
Like
some of the
trying
ones
to
that
get
done.
engagement without actually.
Yeah, and it's like, and there'll be people in chat doing whatever, but like, yeah, it's just there's no one
See,
there.
I
think
get
it's lazy streaming.
Yeah, I don't think they should be allowed to, actually. I think if
Mm.
there's no...
That's more of like a YouTube thing, you know? Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
just getting ad revenue from people just staring at a bloody printer, slowly
I mean,
churning out shit.
I was thinking about it. I can understand the animal cams
Yeah.
not needing a streamer there.
Yes, yeah.
You know,
No.
that to me makes sense.
Yeah.
But the 3D printing one doesn't.
No.
At all.
No.
I mean, it's like, you know, everyone, there will be people that will watch it, and that's fine. Like, it can have its own thing, but it's so hard to find other people that are streaming more similar things to what you're working on, like whether it's crochet, cross-stitching, whatever, at certain times of the day.
It's literally just the 3D printing.
Yeah.
That's why I
it's
wish there was
hard.
an option. I don't know if there is on the computer, but an option to filter out tags so
Break
that I
time.
don't have to see that. I can just filter and not see any of the ones tagged with 3D printing.
Well, yeah, because you can tag things, but you can't. Yeah, you can't filter your searches for that sort of stuff. Yeah,
Ish. You can.
you can. Oh.
You can filter it into your search, not out of your search.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Which is
That's,
irritating.
yeah, that's a bit annoying.
I'll look up.
Break
I go
time if
through
you
the
want,
makers
Cam.
and crafting category a lot, but I'll also search specifically crochet or knitting because some people will be in the just chatting category while they're crocheting or knitting.
Ah.
Because that's how you
Thank you,
used to
Cam.
have
I
to do it.
hadn't thought of doing that. I'll make sure I do that next time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But no, I agree. I think there needs to be its own category for it.
Yeah.
Like how
No
Lego
streamer
gets
in
their category.
attendance.
Because like all the gaming ones are all separated by whatever game they're playing.
Yeah.
But it's not the same with our category. That's I don't know. Just a tiny
I
thing.
think they should make the category no streamer in attendance.
Because like in my opinion, 3D printing, unless you're designing it, you're not making and crafting.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah, unless you're there
So,
doing
like-
the actual programming and stuff, and
Yeah.
or like even just doing like offering commissions to chat or subscribers or something like that. Way you can be a bit more interactive with your audience, and I don't know, being creative.
Even fucking tarot's got their own. Tarot readers have got their own.
Oh, do
category.
they? I haven't even looked at that yet. That's cool.
Really?
No. That's cool.
Wait, what?
I don't know anymore.
I feel like because like I don't like I'm not a very spiritual person or anything like that, but I feel like tarot reading is redundant online.
It is.
Yeah.
You need to physically, and I'm not saying whether I believe it or whether I don't. It's not up to me.
Yeah.
But I also know you cannot get a feel for the person.
Well, it's supposed to
or the
read
f-
off their energy as well as yours, or something, isn't it? Like, if you're, there's no way, like, it's the same as, like, some radio stations still have, like, once a week or whatever, like, a psychic tarot reader, whoever, on to, like, answer questions about people's dreams or to read tarot or whatever, or just do the star signs stuff. And it's like, how do you get a read off someone over the phone?
Exactly.
And there used to be like I don't know if there still is, but I know there used to be people that would advertise phone numbers for you so you can ring and get a reading or guidance or
they
whatever.
do it on bloody into email now.
Yeah, it's like I don't know how. Like I've always wanted to have a reading, just curiosity's sake, like not because I do or don't believe in it or whatever. Just I think it'd be fun to have one. But yeah, like I don't know, when there's so many people tuning in, how you can get an accurate kind of reading on one person's spirit or whatever you
Yeah.
need to get anything related to that person. I don't know.
And like tarot reading as well, the results that you get, they're a bit broad so that you can like analyze it and apply it to how you think it can affect in your life. And my friend did one for me because they're trying to learn how to do it better. And they're used to doing it to people who are also spiritual and like in connection with that. And so like for when she did it for me, we were both kind of like riffing off of each other, kind of seeing how we could elaborate it, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And you just don't have that when
No.
you're talking to a screen and they're typing,
Yeah.
you know?
NH says that it's done through spirit guides, supposedly. Yeah.
Okay,
I've
I
always
get
been
that,
interested,
but
but yeah.
it kind of scares me that they know where my address is, so their spirit can find me.
I was gonna say, I don't think spirits are very familiar with the internet.
Yeah, it's
And
definitely
if
an
they
Not a
are-
lot of them, though.
Yeah.
If there are any spirits in the internet listening to this, we're not dismissing you. We're not. But if you are there, can you please give me this week's lotto numbers? Thank you.
But yeah, I've always been
You know,
curious,
totally
always been
believe in you.
interested, and I'd
Sorry?
like to believe in it, but I don't know.
I find it very
Mum-
interesting.
Yeah, my mum went to a clairvoyant after her because mum had a brain aneurysm and a stroke.
Mm-hmm.
So after she came out of all of that, she went to a clairvoyant.
Okay.
And the clairvoyant told her a whole lot of stuff, including that I was going to be married to a farmer.
Oh.
And I was going to have like 3 or 4 kids or something like that. I even knew at the time and I was only about 13 at the time. I know my eyebrows shot up at that stage. And that, said all this sort of shit. And to Mum's dying day, she believed it.
Okay.
She still believed I could marry a farmer. Maybe not. Maybe I was going to adopt kids, and maybe the farmer was going to be a female, but I could still marry a farmer. So okay,
Yeah.
you're going to interpret it somehow.
I think they're not meant to be that specific, though. And that kind of hurts their own business if they are being that specific. Because then it's just going to
this one
be...
was very specific.
Mm.
So, yeah. Also told Mum she was going to die when she was 80.
Yeah.
Which she did do. And I gave her shit about that when she turned around. She goes, oh, well, looks like the clairvoyance was correct at the age I'm going to die. And fuck, I hit the roof on that one. It's like, well, fine, just stay alive for a month longer, woman. That way you can prove them wrong.
Right?
Just try anything.
That was my great-grandmother. She lived out of spite. She was like, I'm going to outlive the queen. And she did. And it was like...
Is this the
Because,
one
she got her goal.
Is this the grandmother you told me that she was in the hospital you worked at?
No, this is my great-grandmother.
Oh, sorry.
That was my grandmother.
Yeah. So NH said that had many done over the webs and most have been on the nose. Spirit guides are assigned to you at birth and aren't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've always been curious about it.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're right. Go.
NH, I'm not denying that there are people out there who can do it, and that there are people who have the ability to be giving guidance. And if anybody, if your faith is not hurting others, then fucking have it. I mean, I'm Christian.
Exactly.
So I apologise if anything I've said was sounding like I was taking the piss out of you, because that was not my intention. I don't think it was any of our intentions.
No. I've always like, in terms of any of the spirituality stuff, like whether it's religion or what's considered new age, although I don't know why they call it new age when it's older than some other things.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's beside the point. I've always felt that while not everyone is probably legitimate and probably actually does have any ability, some of them probably are scammers, I do believe that there must have been something sometime that is true or was true for it to have existed in the first place, kind of thing. You know, like whether it was just the fact that, you know, some people argue it's just because way back when no one knew any better, and so, you know, they believed that it was a god or gods doing this, that, and the other, or whatever. But like, I truly believe that there must be some people, whether it's now or back when it all started, that probably really did have some sort of gift and some sort of ability to discern things or whatever. I don't know. I don't know, but yeah.
I think that like faith is a beautiful thing to have, and that the sense of community and like comfort that it brings people is really important, even if I don't experience it myself. And I think with stuff like tarot, there's too many people who are like playing around with it who don't believe it at all. Like every third artist you'll
Like
see does a
scam
little
kind of
like
thing in a
tarot
sense.
card series, and it's like I get it, but I don't think that everyone should be doing that.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
It's like turning around saying, "Oh, okay, I'm bored of seeing Jesus as God as a male. I'm going to turn him into a female now and give him short hair, and you know, he's not going to die on the cross. He's going to, you know, it's kind of a way of taking over or rewriting that person's
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, just
Belief.
deciding, you know what, this
Yeah.
is what it's going to be.
Yep.
It's like
Yeah.
naive at best, but it comes across as insensitive sometimes.
Yeah, agreed.
And H has also had a friend, also has a friend or mate that is a medium, and she's told them stuff she shouldn't know. That's cool. I do like that. When
would
some
freak the
people
fuck
have
out
that.
of me, you know. That would absolutely freak the
Yeah.
fuck out of me.
It's like, how do you know? No one knows that. That is cool though. Yeah. I like it when
Hey,
people
the last time my friend like did a tarot reading on me, I was like, oh god, this one's like scary easy to make the connections. I was like, I don't like this one actually.
It's like it's a bit too on the nose.
Yeah.
You're a bit too accurate. How do you know this? Yeah. Well, it's like the ones that you see on TV, or used to see on TV, that would get on talk shows and whatever. It's like, they could be right. It can be hard, but then they do get the odd person that's not quite lining up the dots that they like, the stuff that they say. It's like, no, I don't know, but someone else in the crowd, and it could be accurate. Maybe they are just reading off a few different people. Who knows? No one really knows.
I actually read a book series recently. Sorry, when you were talking about clairvoyance, it made me think of this. Of I'll need to find it, but it's a young adult series. It's about you have normals and then you have the supers.
Yeah.
And normals are damn near getting pushed out of
Is it by,
out of the kingdom.
I can't remember the author now. Is it the Ober-Newton one? Oh, I've got to remember the name of it.
Where
Anyway,
she thinks where she's been fake. Her father taught her to fake being a clairvoyant.
Okay, no. Sorry, my brain went somewhere else. No, keep going. Sorry, Beatty.
Oh no, it's a trilogy, but it's very interesting on how she was taught, because it didn't go into huge detail, but how she was taught to be observant, and
to read people.
Brings it into question how many out there know who say they're clairvoyant, and I'm not not saying that about your friends NH. I'm just saying that there are people out there who know how to use their ability to be observant and to watch human behaviour and adapt what they're saying to what they see at the time.
Right, yeah. Well, that's it, yeah. Anyway. So it would be hard to know who actually is able to do it and who isn't. Yeah. Like swindlers
and like
amongst the good ones.
As well as what we were saying about people doing like the readings and stuff online, if you're seeing it from someone online, you also can't get a good read on them to see if you do have that trust with them. So it's like it's a two-way thing. That's also like the argument people can make about
Anything.
when I'm all like, I have online friends, and they're like, oh, but how do you know that they really your friends? And I'm like, oh, leave me alone.
I mean, there's a fair point there, but yeah, at the same
Ow!
time, it's like, yeah.
My brother just hit me. No, he didn't.
Whoa, I didn't
He
know.
didn't.
Wow. That's not a guy.
We did a fist bump, and then I immediately was like, no, I shouldn't. That's not how you word it.
So you say your brother hit you instead?
Yeah.
You are mean, Gab.
Yeah. He's used to
Yeah,
it by
not
now.
denying it. Totally agreeing.
Used to me being mean.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, brother. Right, I'm gonna bugger off now.
Oh, okay.
Come, I've taken over. I've been annoying.
No, you haven't. We had a good conversation.
Have
Oh,
fun.
teenage, and I hope you don't feel like I've been belittling your belief and faith and stuff, because that was not. Oh, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up now. I think it's a great idea.
It's not the intent.
She actually
Yeah.
told you that your sister was pregnant with a boy a month before you found out that she was in fact 4 months. Oh, that's awesome, NH.
Wow.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay, she's a good
I
one.
probably would have gone back to her and gone, okay, you're freaking me the
You're
fuck
legit.
out.
You're legit. No, you would have gone, you're legit. Okay. Just, only tell me things if it's really important.
Yep.
That's what you would say, Booty, I imagine.
Yes, sure. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Kakati.
That's so cool, though, NH. That's so cool.
Die quietly, jeez.
Oh, ads.
That's what Sophie was saying. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was actually. Sorry, both my siblings, well, both the ones that live with me,
Uh-huh.
have complained that the microwave smells like butterscotch today.
Oh, that's funny.
And I thought that was so random, but apparently earlier I must have still been in bed or something. Apparently Mum had microwaved something butterscotch, so like, there's the explanation. You're impossible.
Yeah, why are they complaining to you about it? You didn't do it.
Because both times I've been in the lounge room and we have a very open plan house, so the kitchen is right next to the lounge room,
Oh,
and there's like
okay.
no separating window or anything.
Yeah.
Like mate, most houses have walls.
Not everything's open plan.
most houses have walls separating
separate
rooms.
That's hilarious. Not every house has a toilet in the bathroom. Whatever else. Not in Australia, anyway.
Well, we have two bathrooms.
Uh-huh.
No, we had one. We
No,
don't have
the house has two bathrooms. One's an ensuite
Yeah.
that's like Mum's room,
Yeah.
and then our one, the toilet is in a separate room from the bathroom.
Thank God. Take down well.
Yeah,
It's the point of my
which is great. Now I hate bathrooms that have everything in the one room because I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't want to brush my teeth in the same room people poop, you know?
Oh God. You're talking to me. I agree.
But yeah, no, like our lounge room, kitchen, and dining room are basically all one room.
Basically, yeah. I call that a one. I mean, we don't. There's a gap through the one room to the other.
Mm.
Yeah. Annoying. They just hang up. So quiet. I mean, is it me? I'll leave.
Yeah, it's you.
I'll leave.
You're ruining our experience. Dude,
Oh,
we'll get it off the bench. You'll burn another one.
fuck off.
Welcome back from ads. You never told her you had a sister because you're not close. Oh, and yet she still was able to say that. That's so cool. Wow, NH.
When you interrupt me in my call with my phone. Yeah.
No, I don't believe you.
It
He just was like, there's been multiple times where you've interrupted me in my calls. No proof.
This isn't a call. This isn't live streaming.
Yeah, this is a live stream.
Everyone can hear you.
I'm not. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, there's a difference between a phone call and a stream where everyone else can hear you.
Yeah. True.
It's not a three-way call
I guess
or
I
anything.
forget because it's like I don't know. I always feel like I'm doing a good job by being like I tell them all.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh hey, I'll be on a call soon,
yeah.
and then I just don't mention that it's also a live stream.
Eh.
I think at this point, just if I'm on call, assume someone's live.
Yeah.
What?
I'm thinking less than a month.
Most of the time.
I think my driver's license is less than a month. Well, I can, yeah.
Yeah, but we don't have a car, so what's the point?
I was just gonna say, don't get a ride with him.
Yeah. Well, he'll be learners, and I don't have a license, so he wouldn't even be allowed.
No,
to
he
drive me.
wouldn't.
You know what? My friend's mom said they can do it.
Oh, okay.
So
That's nice.
just don't tell mom because she will definitely not agree with that.
Oh, well, don't tell me that.
We
Oh,
won't tell Mum.
It doesn't tell anything to anyone.
We won't tell Mum.
They
Also, as a passenger, you're more likely to get injured in a car accident. Because the driver will swerve to the left.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, something vibrated. It was my game, but I didn't feel it. But it sounded like it came from beside me, not in my hands. And I was like, what the hell is going on?
Where am I? Done 2. Not at 2.
You know, perks of living with a 15-year-old, I guess.
That's the case, you'll be fine, you're on the right of driver. Or, I don't know, because you guys drive on the wrong side of the road. Just saying.
Cars that are built for our roads as well, the passengers, like the driving side, is on the opposite side. So if you get an American car, the driver's side will be on the right side.
Ah, yeah. Gets changed for, yeah. Yeah. I suppose it.
Because when I was visiting my dad one time, he had an American car.
No,
and it was
no,
on-
NH. No.
It was on the wrong.
No.
It was on the wrong side, and it really threw me off.
Oh, yeah, it would.
Because all of the for the driver as well, like the gear stick's on the wrong side as well.
Ah, yeah. And you'd be instinctively going with the left hand to change gears, and it's like, yeah, nah, wrong side. But no, NH, it's definitely you guys on the wrong side of the road.
I do like vividly have a voice message just burnt into my brain of when I had an online friend like a decade ago.
Yeah.
And he was from Tennessee, so he had like a sort of southern accent. And I just vividly remember how he was like, we drive on the right side of the road. That's why we call it the right side. But like, because of his accent, just the way he said it, I thought it was so fucking funny. But that's burnt into my head now.
That's funny.
Just we drive on the, like, that's why we call it the right side of the road.
Not because it's right-handed or anything.
Yeah. But even then, like, it's right-handed. I know the opposite is left-handed, but it's still like the implication that it's wrong.
Uh-huh. Oh, I love it when we can banter like that.
For sure.
It's like with us and Kiwis, We joke about them
Yeah.
being sheep fuckers, but we love them just as much as if they were our own family.
The sheep?
Yeah, the sheep, not the Kiwis. No.
Yeah.
No, we don't like those furry little bastards.
No, it's like the friend that I made at my old job, who's a security guard, he's a Kiwi as well. Like,
Yeah.
and we just instantly had that kind of like banter relationship sort of thing.
Yeah. It's just
and
expected.
before I came out as trans and stuff, and
Yeah.
they all started rumors that him and I were dating, he was
Oh my
like, "No,
God.
we have like a bro relationship," and I was like, "Exactly." No, he's the one that apparently we were having fun in the bin room, and I'm like, "No."
Jesus Christ. It's like, no,
You mean the
you're
bin
both there
room next to the
working.
food court that doesn't lock?
Oh my
No.
God. Yeah, totally there where everyone can just find us.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Does he still work there? Like, do you
No, he lives in Melbourne now because he hates
okay.
me.
Yeah.
I did, when I went to the Eureka Skydeck the other weekend, I went with him.
Oh, yeah, cool.
He was the one that we were going to go to the plane museum, but it was just too much travel, so we went to the Eureka Skydeck instead.
Yeah, that's right, because I was like, why would you go there?
Yeah.
It's like, well, why not?
Because he'd never been, and
Yeah.
it was like half price at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. I haven't been either. The only thing I've been to, back when I was in grade 6, we did school camp in Melbourne, and we
Same.
went.
That's how I went the first time.
Yeah, we went to the Rialto Tower because I think that was the tallest one back then, and the viewing deck, which was the glass floor, and yeah.
Yeah, like the Skydeck has like the edge and all of that. It's not worth the amount of money it costs, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's like, I think it's like $42 per adult, no concession.
I wonder if people that work in the building have to pay to go up there. Surely if they work there all day, they can duck up there every now just have a squiz whenever they want. Because that seems silly otherwise.
No, I think it's a tourist thing.
Yeah.
And the elevators there only go to specific floors.
Oh, yeah, and then you have to change to another one.
No, you go into the elevator when you go to the Skydeck entrance, and you go in, and the elevator maybe has like 7 different buttons, but there's 88 floors, but you can't go to every single floor from that elevator.
Okay.
You can only go to like, I don't know if 7 is the right number, but I'd say there's just like other elevators that they have to go to, unless I think there was multiple elevators there, but we're only in and out of one of them. So maybe the other elevators went to different ones, but yeah, it's like almost like a bouncer situation. They have to keep track of how many people are going on and off and making sure that they're getting on the correct, and they're in like radio contact with each other. There's someone always standing at the bottom of the elevator and one always at the top.
Yeah. I suppose that's fair because like there'd be a limit of how many people they should have in there and on the floor and everything too. Yeah.
And the oddest thing, there was a bar.
Okay.
in the Eureka Skydeck,
Yeah.
and I'm like, surely alcohol is not what you want. Like the elevator is quite fast, and I think if you put someone who's drank a little too much on that elevator, you're gonna have to clean it.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun. Good thing you don't work there, Cam.
Yeah, thank God. The elevators at work are bad enough. Like, I used to be really sensitive to elevators as well. So when I first started working at work, I was like, this is awful.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a bit better with it now.
Yeah.
Now I'm more worried about getting like static electricity. Whenever I touch anything at work, I get
Oh, you get
zapped, and I'm
zapped.
like,
Yeah.
I hate this so much.
Yeah. Gay Cheeto Puff. Oh my god, that's an awesome name. How are you?
Hell
Welcome.
yeah.
What do you want to be called?
I think I've run into them before a while
cool.
ago.
Awesome. Well, I'm hanging out with Cam, or Cam's hanging out with me, I should say.
It's mutual. It's
Yeah, that's it. That's it. But yeah, what do you prefer to be called? Cheeto Puff, gay? It's hard to forget your news.
Just-
Oh, love it. Call you whatever? Okay, whatever. Can do.
I'm the disembodied voice.
2, 4. 2, 4. Yeah, so welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. I'm Puggle. I'm just here working on my community stitch. So it is second month I'm working on it. You're getting a star machine? Awesome.
Oh, hell yeah. What kind? I have a Genome something.
I have one somewhere, still at my sister's, but I'm keeping it. I just haven't brought it here now. I need to though.
Yeah.
I need to make another trip to
Fair.
collect what's left there, and to sell my furniture.
If
That's
it's
still
not a
empty.
priority, and they end up taking up a lot of storage.
Yeah.
I never remember what kind mine is. I just remember it's limited edition because it says limited edition on it. And
Yep.
what makes it limited edition is that it's like a mint green color. It's like a pale mint green color.
Oh, cool.
And I bought it because it was like $400 on like off of the price. I can't remember how much I paid for it, but
Yeah,
it was
but it was
$400
on-
cheaper than it usually
That's
would have been.
pretty good.
So I
Yeah.
was like, hell yeah.
Mine
I
as
used
well.
my pop's inheritance money for it,
Yep.
and he would not be very happy about that.
Who cares? He's not alive to complain, so.
Right?
Just a cheap one from Amazon because you've been hand sewing for 3 days and you are done. Yep, fair.
No,
And so long as it does
so
what you need
fair.
it to do, it doesn't matter where you got it from, how much it cost you. If it does what you want it to do, that's all that matters.
Depending on what you're doing, you don't need anything fancy.
No, that's it.
Sometimes, like, I'm not sure how familiar you are with sewing machines, but sometimes the needle itself makes, like, just as much of an impact as the machine.
Yeah.
And
they can get blunt.
So if
like, it's not just that they
yes.
can break, they can get blunt as well because they're being used.
They do get blunt.
Yeah.
You are meant to change them. I didn't know that, but you are meant to change them.
I think I remember
You're also
that.
meant to oil your machine.
Yeah, I've got oil for mine, but I've rarely used it, so I haven't actually done that part.
Yeah. I bought like a beard trimmer, and she was like, "Do you have any oil?" And I was like, "No, but I probably should because I have a sewing machine." And she was like, "I'm not 100% sure, but if you get this liquid one, you could probably use it on your sewing machine as well." And I was like, "Cool."
You made
So
the
now I
cutest
have-
cat doll. Oh, cool.
Oh, that's fun.
Well, if you want, you don't have to, no obligation. If you want, Cam and I share a Discord. And if you want to,
Yeah.
you can join it and post stuff in there. We're slowly growing.
Piggybacking.
Yeah, we're slowly we're slowly collecting some fellow Aussie / Kiwi streamers sharing a Discord server. But yeah, we've got channels for totally share. We've
Oh,
got
yeah.
channels for
It's the
things you're working
server
on,
is
things you finished.
mainly run by Zytheria, another
Mhm.
Australian craft streamer.
Yeah. So she started it. Originally her server. She's been slowly, asking some of us regulars that have been streaming as well to join in, and yeah. Cam's one of the recent converts. Recent members of the cult.
Yeah.
Cult leader.
Responsibility thrust upon me.
But yeah, so
But yeah, even if you go to like a sewing shop and just ask them what needles they think would be best suited to the projects you do,
break
because
time.
after I did that, like I realized that it really did make a big impact on my like sewing machine stuff, because I've started using denim needles or like jeans needles. I can't like
Yeah, I was about to say that,
because
yeah, depending on what material you're sewing too, as to what needles you need.
yeah,
Yeah.
because while some of the materials that I'm using are thin, I'm often using multiple
Oh.
like 4 to 6 layers sort of thing.
Cheeto Puff, just in the rules and roles channel, just accept the rules. There's also others there to, if you want to join any of the craft alongs. You don't have to do that right now, but yeah, as soon as you accept the roles or whatever, it should open up the other channels so you can post any whips that you've got going, any finishes you've got. Yeah, there's a few other channels too that you might want to join in on if you like in the future.
One of the first
Oh, I wouldn't let you
categories
scroll
will
to the
be
top.
creativity.
Yeah, mine's been playing up lately too. Sorry, Cam.
Sorry.
You go. No, you're right. You go.
I was just saying one of the first like categories of different chats will be creativity, which has creative whips and finished creatives that is encompassing of all different things.
Yeah, any craft doesn't have to just be knitting, crocheting, whatever, sewing. Yeah, we accept anything. Like people do drawings, people do digital art, diamond painting. Yeah, we accept all crafts here.
I've been thinking about adding another stream day for myself and having it as a drawing.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that actually. Yeah, that'd be cool. Get back into your drawings and stuff. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'll have a look. Have a quick squiz.
Knitting is lewd. It is. Cool.
Oh my god, it's so cute. Tie-dye material too. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, that's adorable.
Oh, I love that.
Is it made to be? It's giving me like a kind of Franken cat vibe. That's so cool.
I also use buttons for eyes, so it makes me happy when other people do it as well.
I love it. That's such a cool doll. It's cool. It's so weird. I've teared up looking at it. I don't know why. That's so cute. Good job. That's awesome. I need to set my OBS up a bit differently so I can remember and be able to just quickly like show Discord on stream when I want to, when you know, showing off people's stuff. Of course, asking for permission to do that too, but yeah. Because I hate like going on there. Oh yeah, I'll look at it later when I'm off stream, or oh yeah, I'll have a look at it and gushing over it when no one else can see, unless they're part of Discord as well.
Some people have in their servers specific show and tell.
Yeah, I think Madam Juniper does,
chat.
which is good. Yeah.
But then other people also have chats that are just like to show on Twitch. So like you send it there if you're having a conversation, or if you're happy for it to be shown on stream.
Yeah.
But there's not like a full obligation to.
Yeah, Juniper's got a show and tell thing on stream or whatever. Like you said, so if it's in there, then it's just a given that it's allowed to be shown on stream if she does decide to do it, kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a patch on your shirt that is a button. Hungry caterpillar. Oh, you made it because your shirt has a watermelon. Oh, that's cute. I love that. Hungry caterpillar. That's cool.
I know Hijinks used to have, no, she still has the show and tell, but she used to do it at the end of every stream.
Okay.
Because she would have like quite a number of people, and so there would be multiple things to show every single day, sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's less of a daily thing now, but it was always a nice little thing to have.
Yeah, it's a fun way to kind of celebrate the community and what they're working on.
Yeah.
I guess, too, and yeah, no, that's cool. Hydrate again.
Oh.
Thank you, NH.
Will do.
And posture check. Okay.
No, I don't want a posture check. I will hydrate though.
That's fine.
Oh man, when I pressed quit to main menu, I hope that saved it.
Good one. At least once an hour? No worries, NH. Gotta get our drinks in. I'm not complaining.
On my
We need to do it.
Tomodachi Life characters. I'm so happy that when I finally got my Switch back, that they weren't divorced. I can't. Because like the game, you know, you make your characters. It's like a life. It's like a if Nintendo Mii's met Sims, but less of a like to a smaller capacity sort of thing.
Yeah.
And so they keep interacting while you're gone. And so when I'd be gone for 2 or 3 days and come back, characters would be arguing, and so I was like, I swear to God, if I come back and they've gotten a divorce, I'm gonna cry. Because the game does let characters get divorced.
Oh, really?
They also let characters try again after getting divorced.
Ah, that's cool.
So I was like, if they got divorced, I'm gonna try and make them be in a relationship again. But it's also funny seeing which characters like interacted while I was gone, because you have a little like relationship status in the corner when you're hovering over them, and it'll be like best friends, not interested, strangers sort of thing. And some of these ones that had never interacted before are now friends, and I'm like, what did you guys do while I was gone? I didn't approve of this.
Stranger danger.
Right. Uh-huh. How? He's hitting me again.
I heard it that time. Assault! Assault! Everyone heard it. Everyone heard it. Assault.
Did you hear how he's just going? It's a good one though. Because I said he hit me again, and that's all the context they have. And then you
assault.
you keep saying it was a good one though.
A good hit. Cam, what is he doing?
I know,
He shouldn't
right?
be hitting anything. He's underage.
It's like elder abuse. I am not 30.
46 years away. No, not 40.
Does he know
The
how to
joke was
count?
that I'm older than you worm.
Yeah, but you're still like 40s away from being 30.
Oh my
Not really.
Yeah.
4.5.
4, less than a half. You.
Whatever.
We're in the 8th month. We're nearly in the 9th. I'm 16.
Okay, well, I didn't think about that.
I'm 16 next month.
I thought we were still halfway through the year.
No, it's the 8th. I'm 16.
Oh no, Cam's
Oh.
getting senile.
I've been senile for years.
And are you going to a, what's it called? Midlife crisis?
Midlife crisis.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
maybe.
Depends on what your life expectancy is, Cam.
That's what I always think. I'm like, how do I know if it's the middle of the life?
How do I know? I haven't been told when I'm going to die. Oh, that's funny. Work time.
Oh.
Why are people slamming doors in your building at 7:30 on a Saturday morning?
God forbid a girl has hobbies.
I don't know, NH, but you should do it at, like, I don't know, piss fart in the morning or piss fart at night when they're asleep.
Well, if they're awake and up at 7:30, their bedtime's probably like 8. So just 8:30 p.m.
Just start slamming your door.
Go at it.
Have a fake argument with someone.
Hmm.
Your whole bed really? Whole bed shakes when they slam. Far out.
Oh, so it's like close doors, not even
Shit.
like
That
hearing it from
sucks.
far away. That sucks.
Mm.
I used to live next to train tracks,
Mm-hmm.
and so I was able to sleep through that.
Yeah.
Because at nighttime they wouldn't have passenger trains; it would be the freight trains.
Yeah.
And it would shake the whole house.
Oh yeah.
And it took a bit to adjust to that.
You're on the 3rd floor. It's people below you.
Oh yeah, I forgot that apartments exist. Look, in my defense,
I mean, in a
I've
way,
only
you
ever
kind of
lived
work in one.
in houses and flats. Like
Oh,
Bendigo
that's fun.
is very flat, you know.
Yeah.
Australia doesn't really build up. We kind of build out. Like in the cities, you'll have, you know, tall buildings in the
Yeah.
apartments and all of that. But in Bendigo, like if there are apartments, it's usually like 2 floors. If
Mm.
like
Yeah, not much taller than
sort
that.
of- no. Like I only know of 2 or 3 like apartment complexes, I guess you could kind of call them.
Mm.
And one of them is like the NDIS housing that my friend lives in.
Yeah.
So like apartments just aren't a big thing
Mm.
here.
Yeah, I don't think besides in the cities, I don't think I've seen anything more than 2 floors, whether it's houses or, yeah, apartment or flats or
And
whatever.
one of the apartments that I'm listing as the 3 I know of
Mhm.
is like two little like apartments on top of a shop. So it's not even like an apartment complex.
Yeah, it's just top
it's-
floor
It's 2
residential.
places they're renting out
Yeah,
above the shop.
above the
like,
shop. Yeah.
I guess any building that could be an apartment, they just have as a hotel.
Mm. Building was also built in 1898. Ooh.
So it's just a couple years old at this point.
Yeah. It's older than my nation.
Mm. Yeah, true. 1901.
Mm-hmm. That's when Australia became a country.
Mm. Because that's when like the Constitution and stuff was put in,
Yeah.
I think.
I always forget like when like which date was actually when we became a country, which is 1901 or whatever, and which was when the first fleet came. Because you were like that in
Slightly
like
different
private.
years.
Yes, very slightly. Sometime
Slightly.
before then. Sometime before
I
1901.
don't know when the first fleet was, but I don't think it was 1901.
No, definitely before that. I mean, you kind of needed the first fleet to bring the convicts and that to even start with settling the country. Although I'm sure there were some people already here kind of ahead of that but yeah, I don't know.
We're not really taught the history properly. It's a shame.
Well, I remember learning that stuff in primary school, and then you kind of moved on with other stuff. And well, it's the same with like, I'm sure it's the same in America. Like, it's focused on certain points in history, especially for your own country. But then more, and then eventually they've got to try and squeeze in some world history during the curriculum, whether it's in primary school or high school. And there's so much, like, as the world keeps getting older, there's more and more shit to try and cram in.
No, for
It's
sure.
like, I don't know. Asbestos paint,
And then
which
they'll
is now
do like
illegal as part of
6
the building.
months on ancient Egypt, and it's like, why do I have to?
There's still...
It's like, I feel like there's more important things to learn about.
Yeah. There are still buildings throughout Australia that have got asbestos like in the walls. But it's not until they've been damaged or whatever that, or like if there's a reno and it's discovered by a builder that there's asbestos, then everything gets put on hold until the proper certified people come and remove it.
Asbestos is fine as long as it's covered and not wet, I believe.
What was that again, Cam? Sorry.
I think asbestos is fine as long as it's completely covered and it's not wet.
I think so, yeah. And once it's cut into or damaged or whatever, the fibers is what gets into the air. Yeah.
That's when you're fucked.
And that's when like the people that would mine it, they're the ones that get, what's it called? Crap. I used to know the name. But it could be years and years and years before they get effect. But like damages the lungs, people that, it's the same, I think it's the same condition that people that were cutting fake marble and fake stone, you know how it's been in recent years, it's been like, I'm pretty sure it's now banned in Australia to build using the fake marble, fake stone stuff because of the silicon or whatever it's made out of. Like builders
This
and
is
that.
the first I'm hearing about it.
I can't remember what it's called. Damn it.
I just know it's like because your body can't break it down, so it's
Mm.
kind of just in your lungs
Yeah.
permanently.
But yeah, builders and tilers and whatever that were building with this other stuff would get
Mhm.
the fibers ingested, like breathe it in, even if
Yeah.
they were doing the correct stuff. But like there were, so many people getting sick. Same with the people that built or mined asbestos.
Yeah.
Same kind of thing, and it could affect them years later, well and truly after they've stopped working with the stuff.
The way
Yeah.
asbestos was explained to me was like
Mm.
it'll kill you instantly in 40 years.
Mm. It just gets painted over when people move in or out. Really, in NH? That's because it costs money to remove that shit safely. Just to eat. Your wifey's youngest son used to eat the paint as a kid and got. Oh no. Nah, that's not good. Yeah, that shit should get removed. And of course, they're not going to because it costs money, blah, blah, blah. But like, fuck.
You hear stuff like that about lead paint, but I didn't
Yes.
realize asbestos paint existed.
I don't think I knew. Although maybe it gets absorbed into the paint from the sheet, perhaps. I don't know.
Oh,
But yeah,
maybe.
I don't know. We probably have asbestos paint in our buildings too. I really don't know. I just know that it's the sheeting because it's fireproof or fire retardant or whatever. That's why it got
Yeah.
used as a building material because it was inflammable or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mum used to work for a company in Melbourne till recently, who were in charge or charged by the government to like inspect public and government buildings for asbestos and for the removal and all that stuff. So not for like building companies and that, but just for the government public buildings and that. Check.
Like a sort of work safe thing.
Yeah, I think so. Like they check for it and then organise their trades to like remove things safely. It was the lead paint. Yeah.
They think that there's lead in vapes.
Oh, really? See, anything could
Yeah.
be in that stuff. It's the same with like, you know, brain's not working.
The old dinner plates and stuff.
Yeah. What's the same with like cigarettes that you buy off like from chop shops and stuff?
Yeah.
If they're not proper branded ones and whatever, like you don't really, or
No.
it's the same with just buying drugs off the street. You don't know if it's exactly
I mean, like
what
shit.
you're
Even
supposed
the
to be
legal cigarettes have like tar in it, so
well,
it's like
that's it. Yeah, among other things. Yeah, like the stuff that they cut drugs with when they're making. Like you hear about it all the time, especially when there's new stuff being made or a new drug, like a completely new drug being made or whatever. Like stuff that they cut them with, like they use fertilizer, all sorts of shit. Some of them cleaning products. They don't care.
if
They're just making the drugs
if there
and
is
selling
lead in vapes, it would explain some of the behavior of a lot of the teenagers and stuff lately.
As an H just took a puff from the vape. You said that, Cam. I wonder how regulated they are. Like, I don't know about here in Australia. Like, obviously, there's
well, there'd be
about
no
vapes.
regulation in Australia now because they criminalized all forms of it, even the non-nicotine ones. So there's no.
Yeah, you have to have a. Is it
It's
still
a
that you have
completely
to have a prescription
unregulated
now to
market
get
now.
it? You're supposed to have a prescription to get them now or something, but not everyone does. People are still getting them, especially kids. But
Well,
yeah, I mean,
like,
like in terms of like listing, like properly branded ones, in terms of listing like
Yeah.
what's actually in their shit. I don't know. I don't smoke or vape, so I don't know. I used to sell cigarettes when I worked at the supermarket, but that's about it. You just have to be 21 in order to purchase. Yep.
See, here, if you want to get a vape, like, you have to go to all the shady shops that only accept cash.
Yeah, because it's not
Like, it's really, like, it'll be random milk bars. There's
Yep. shops.
there's like a 7-Eleven adjacent shop that just moved into town that's next to the underground Coles car park, which is, everyone fights in the Coles car park.
Oh,
Now you can get your
Now you can
you
get
can
your
get your vape
you can get your vape and fight
in the Coles
harder.
car park.
Fight more people.
Because I only know they sell it because I was in there buying an energy drink and someone came in and was all like, "Oh, give me a vape."
Oh my
And they had
god.
vapes. And then I was walking past it today and it was shut and they had like the roller doors, like the metal roller doors that covered all of the windows and the door completely. And I was like, they did that because there's
the security
vapes.
doors, like what you see in gun shops and that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they can't get broken into.
Yep.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
And like, I don't care. Like, if an adult wants to buy it, I really don't care.
Trying to wean yourself
but
off smoking cigarettes, yeah. I think that's how it
yeah,
started
and
here.
that's what they were originally for, the e-cigarettes.
Yeah, and then people just
But-
getting hooked. Or like, it was the habit.
Well, unfortunately, back, I guess closer to 10 years ago now, rather than, I usually say 5, but it's getting closer to 10 years ago.
Yeah, I know.
There was less nicotine in it, and it was purely for weaning yourself off of cigarettes.
Yeah.
But around 2018, 2019 is when vaping started to become popular because they
actual
brought
fad.
out the ones that were like pumped full of nicotine.
Well, yeah, like tobacco companies and that would have been getting in on the market too because it's a competition for them. Like, they're losing, people are taking up vaping to try and quit smoking. It's like, well, shit, we're losing customers. We need to get them back somehow.
Plus the fact that like cigarettes is something like 50% tax.
Yeah, there's a high tax
It's
to try and like
it's some
people
high like bullshit high number like that.
And I like I get the argument that people are like, oh, they're just taxing it so high because for revenue. It's like, yeah, but what else are they going to do to kind of try and like what other avenues do they have to try and get people not to take it up or to quit because it's so expensive? Like, especially when young people are still taking it up.
Been like, I don't smoke cigarettes anymore because I can't afford it.
Yeah. You used to smoke a pack of cigarettes every other day. Now you go a couple of weeks. Oh, that's good. That's good. The Woolies that I used to work at, the manager in charge of the BWS there, for those who don't know, it's the liquor shop linked with Woolies.
Beer, wine, spirits.
Yep, beer, wine, spirits. Yep.
Yeah.
She quit smoking cold turkey, and I'm amazed. It's amazing that she was able to do this, but like, she would still check like how much her cigarettes that she used to smoke would cost, because she'd put that money aside, and she's been able to like save up for trips overseas, all sorts of stuff. And I'm like, God, and like every now and like if a conversation with a customer that I was serving somehow was in that vein, and I'd mention that, and I'd go, too bad I can't quit food and save money, because that's my only vice. I eat too much.
Right.
All my money goes towards groceries, bills.
Right.
Gee, I can't quit that so I can save money. But yeah, good on her though for doing it, because it's bloody hard to do that cold turkey, and not everyone can. But I do like that she's been able to still do that.
And it's not always safe too.
No, yeah, that's it. That's it. Same with some medicines you have to wean off, not just... And like with hard drugs too, like you need to be somewhere where you can be looked after and helped if you're going to go cold turkey.
Mm. And I was talking about it recently, but one of the things with addiction, it's not just the thing you're addicted to, it's the behavioral aspect as well.
Yeah, like some people, they need to do something with their hands because they're so used to
Yeah,
holding a cigarette in it or whatever. And
exactly.
yeah, it's just that second nature kind of thing where you, or force of habit as much as anything else for some people. You started smoking the day of your nana's funeral. She died from cancer. Oh. See, some people would look at that and go, well, that makes no sense. But then no, it does. Because it's like a stress thing, or it's a comfort thing, it's a whatever. Some people it'll be like, well, so-and-so used to smoke, and then you're kind of doing that to be connected with that person or whatever. Like, sad thing is, yeah, you get hooked and then it's fucking hard to kind of stop. I don't know. And everyone's
Like my
different.
nan that just passed from cancer, it was lung cancer because she was a heavy smoker, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And like I don't smoke, and I refuse to try it because it's like I've seen the people that raised me. I don't need a nicotine addiction.
Yeah. And that's good that you're able to do that because not everyone can. Some people are like, it's damaged my family,
I
but
fall
fuck it.
short with other things, but that's the one thing where it's just like if I don't start.
Yeah. Break time. Yeah, that's it. I had a couple of puffs when I was younger, but in my head I was like, it's only one or two puffs, I won't get addicted. And plus, in my head I was like, I'm asthmatic, or I was then. Like, I still question whether I technically was, but back then I knew myself to be like, I grew up knowing or believing I was asthmatic, whatever. But and I was like, I can't smoke because I'm asthmatic, so that wouldn't be good for me, you know?
I
had
I
that
have
in
a
my
friend
head.
who was born with one lung who smokes, and I'm
Oh
like, what
my
the fuck, girl? What are you
God.
doing?
Jesus Christ. Yeah,
You've
she's just
only
seeing
got
how
one
long.
lung. You shouldn't be smoking.
She's just seeing how long it'll take before she kills that one too. Oh man, yeah. Well, it's like when people are going to be donating kidney or liver. Like, or especially liver. Oh no, especially part of their liver. But yeah, either way, like they can't drink for a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that organ is as healthy as it can be to go to the recipient. And then it's the same for the recipient. The recipient can't be like, it may be that they need the transplant not because they're actually sick, not because they've, lived poorly and they've drunk too much and whatever, but like in order to be receiving it when they get the call, like they have to have not been drinking for a certain amount of time to show, or so they're healthy for the op, but to show that they're not going to just keep up with that habit and just either kill this kidney / liver, or or damage or compromise the transplant, because like obviously their body can reject at any time regardless of the medication they're on. But like
it could reject 10 years down the line.
Yeah,
sort of
and
thing.
like if they've got any kind of alcohol in their system the day they get to go in and receive their organ, then that's it. They're off the list. It goes to the next person that's, well, hopefully if they're near enough to travel without the organ dying. But like, yeah, it goes to the next person in line that's a match, and you miss out. You have a friend on YouTube who needs a transplant. Oh, really?
My grandfather told them not to bother to put him on the transplant list because he had diabetes in the 80s.
Okay.
And that's when diabetes was like one size fits all for treatment. They didn't understand the difference between type 1 and type 2 diabetes, and everyone had the same care plan sort of thing.
Yeah.
And he was doing home dialysis on top of all that.
Oh, wow.
And he was like, don't bother putting me on the list. I'm not gonna fucking look after myself.
Yeah, yeah.
Like he knew. He
Yeah.
was like, realistically, I'm not going to
I'm
be
gonna
able to keep
fail,
up
there's
with
no
the
point.
lifestyle changes.
Yeah, yeah.
So he was like, don't waste that place in the process, sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, that sucks in a way, but like, it's good that he
Yeah.
was like, you know what? Don't even waste your time on me. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna qualify to receive anything. And
No,
yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
And it's just a
That's
waste
kind of
of
cool in a way.
resources as well, sort of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
He did end up like passing in the 80s as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think he was 32 or something.
Oh wow. Yep. So quite young.
He lost his sight from it, sort
Yep.
of thing.
Sounds like it progressed pretty quickly then.
It
But
was
then, as you
type
said,
1.
early
So he'd
days as
had it
well.
since he was diagnosed since he was a kid.
Okay. Yep.
But back then, just the medical field wasn't that up to date with, like, they didn't have a very good understanding of
Yeah.
diabetes at
Still early days on knowledge and stuff like that. And
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I'd
that's
like
the
to
thing with
think that
everything.
if like the medical industry was the way it is now, that
Mm.
he would be okay, but you
Yeah.
just never know.
You don't, because there's other factors too, like
Yeah. Yeah, like he was smoking, he was drinking.
yeah.
He it was against his like doctor's wishes, and he was
Uh-huh.
just like, nah, fuck it. Sort of like, I'm gonna die from it anyway, why bother?
Yeah.
Which is not the mentality you should have when you've got 4 kids.
No.
Like,
It's like, fuck you all, I'm going.
like,
Bye. Yeah. It's like,
but he
oh,
was the
God.
good parent as well, so
Oh, wow. Okay.
that says a lot.
Yeah.
He wasn't a good parent, but he was the good
The
parent.
better of the two. Yeah. It's like
Yep.
like elections. You vote for the lesser of two
Yeah,
evils.
the lesser of two evils.
Oh, that's funny. Yep. Uh,
And then I think my other grandfather had lung cancer as well,
mm.
which that just made me realize that, like,
It's in the family. I don't know. Is lung
well,
cancer hereditary?
no,
Like-
my nan that just passed from lung cancer, it's the same side of the family, so like my aunt and her siblings and stuff would be going through losing the mum the same way that they lost their dad 20
Yeah,
years
right.
ago.
Yeah, yeah.
I just made that connection, and I'm just like, oof.
Yeah. Live your life with what makes you happy. We're all going to die eventually. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm.
That's why, like, sometimes I'm just like, oh my god, I can't be doing this, this, and this. Like, it'll just be like, you know, I'm a terrible person for spending $20 on this, and then I'm kind of just like, well, I
Yeah.
mean, that billionaire just spent fucking $7 million on this bullshit boat. I'm allowed to spend $20 on yarn.
That's it. That's it.
Try to be responsible for sure, but like,
Mhm.
I am, while I have a little bit more disposable income than I know I will have in the future, I'm like, I want to splurge a little and, you know,
Yeah.
enjoy life before capitalism takes its full toll on me. It's like, in the last couple months, I've taken more time off than I have in like the whole kind of 4 years that I've been in the workforce.
Yep.
I've taken like 2 weeks off in
Yeah.
the last few months, and that's like the most I've ever taken off outside of medical things.
Yes, like when you had your off.
Because I
and all
don't
that
count
stuff.
when I took 7 weeks off after surgery.
No.
That doesn't count, in my
No.
opinion.
It wasn't, well, it's
'Cause
for
that
you,
was-
but it's different. It wasn't time off
Yeah.
to relax and have, you know, escape work for a couple of weeks or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got so bored.
I bet.
I was so bored.
I bet. Especially while you couldn't move. Or like.
Yeah, like I was, after I got, because I stayed in Melbourne for a week after surgery, because my friends let me stay.
Yeah.
And I was like, thank you so much. And I gave them both money, and they were like, you didn't have to do this. And I was like, fuck you. Because like I figured it'd help contribute to like the extra like just bills and stuff, and then also just as a thanks for letting me stay for like a week and a half, because it was a major inconvenience,
Mm,
even if I was mostly fine.
yeah.
And they still, like, did their own things, and they were like, is it okay if you're alone? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Just fill up my drink bottles for me, please, because I couldn't unscrew
Yeah.
my drink bottle.
Oh, yeah.
Because I didn't think about the fact, because I thought that I would need, like, there was some things that I was like, yeah, I think I'll need help with this. I went out and I bought drink bottles with straws built into it so that I could just drink it and not have to
Not
lift
have
it
to
above
lift
my
it.
head, sort of
Yeah.
thing. But I was like, I think that I'd have to have help filling it up just for carrying it purposes.
Hmm.
But I didn't think about the fact that I wouldn't be able to unscrew it.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't
So
think
I
about
had
what
2
muscles
drink
you use for
bottles.
some things. Yeah.
Yeah, because it when you're trying to unscrew something, you are using your chest muscles.
Yes. Yeah.
I also couldn't open my medication in the morning because it was the child safety bottles.
Oh, yeah, because you have to push and twist. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. And I was
Oh,
just like,
man.
I'd turn to my friend and I'd be like, can you do this? And they'll be like, oh, how could you do this to me while they're doing it? Like, with no issue whatsoever.
Yeah.
We worked on a puzzle the whole time I was there, and I kept dropping the pieces on the ground,
Oh.
and they kept just being all like, you're tearing this family apart. And I was like,
It's like, seriously,
oh,
get a
sorry.
grip.
And I couldn't reach the other side of the puzzle. So like,
Oh, yeah.
I could only reach the part that was closest to me.
Mm-hmm.
We did not finish the puzzle.
Work, work. Worky, work, work.
Oh,
How's your game going?
I switched games.
How's your knitting
I
going?
finished. Yeah, that's going well.
Oh, that's good.
I'm working on that. I don't know if you've seen the green stuff.
Maybe I can't remember. You had two
It's
cable ones, yeah?
sorry.
Or you had two with cables in them, yeah? Or am I
Oh,
remembering wrong?
probably.
Oh, I don't know. I
Probably.
can't remember now. I'm very good at forgetting
I
things.
use a similar pattern when I'm making scarves for the volunteer group.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same pattern, but the one that I'm making for myself, I altered it to be a
Okay.
bit wider.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like 3 rows of cable instead of 2.
Gotcha.
I'm using yarn that Silence spun,
Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and I bought the yarn like over a year ago, probably at this point.
Yeah. Actually, I think I remember you showing the yarn. I can't remember if I've seen the scarf.
Yeah, I
But
think
yeah,
so.
I might have seen it. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't get to catch all your streams. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I know. Yeah, I think you have shown me the yarn.
Yeah, I'm a bit over a third of the way done because I'm
Mhm.
using three bowls of it, and I've just connected the second one.
Fuck, it's raining. I've still got clothes on the line that I should have brought in earlier, but I'm like, it's not gonna rain.
Oh
Oh,
god.
I can hear the
Well, they're gonna
rain.
get double clean at this point.
Oh, I should have brought it in. I was going to, but then I was running late for this. And
Yeah.
I'm like,
I don't like the clothesline that we have outside
Mm-hmm.
because it's one of the like shit small ones that are just connected to the side of the house, and it's like, why?
That's what we've got too. I think Vale and their brother must have put it in after Vale. I'm guessing. I haven't asked, but like, because they've got a proper hills hoist out the back, but it's shit.
Yeah. There's no such thing as a good hills hoist. They're all shit, but
No,
they're just
no,
really
no.
important
No.
to Australian culture.
Well, whenever I watch the block, like I'm a bit behind. I haven't watched the last couple of seasons, but like whenever I watch the block, and they get to the last week where they're doing the backyards, and I'm like, oh, why don't they put a fucking hills hoist? I want a proper clothesline. I don't care if they're building in and around Melbourne where people end up using their dryers because it's too wet and cold to freaking dry anything in the sun. I want a fucking more Normal bloody
Right.
clothesline in the backyard, damn it. Ugh.
We have like we have a very small backyard because we live in what I still call new estate, despite the fact it's probably 15 years old at this point. So it's
Mm.
not new in the sense of new developments in Bendigo sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's still a new house, and it's shit because they're all slapped together
Mm-hmm.
cookie cutter houses that are all sold off to real estate.
Yeah.
So they're family homes, but they don't have any yard space. And we do have a bit of a backyard, but there's the concrete, and then there's the lawn at the back, which is, I don't know, maybe 2 meters wide by like 10 meters for some
Yeah,
reason.
so you can
It's a
only have
really
room for
weird, and it's just grass.
Yeah.
We're not allowed to have gardens or anything.
No.
And there's trees, and I'm like, that's nice, but it's on there's a hill,
Mm-hmm.
and it's on such an angle that like you can't do anything outside.
Yeah. NH
But so
said that
we
some
just have
medicine...
clothes horses inside.
Yeah, yeah. Some medicine bottle caps, if you turn them upside down, they're not child-proof, or at least that's how it can be in the States. Huh. I wonder if ours are like that. Never thought to try them upside down.
I don't want to do that. I spill my medication on the floor enough as it is.
But yeah, because there's two kinds of child caps. There's the ones where you're pushing down and twisting, and then there's the ones where you have to squeeze the sides in to be able to.
Oh, those are
Those
worse.
ones, yeah.
I hate those. And like the smaller bottles are really hard to open.
I hate it, and it's not just medicine ones, but I hate it where you get some bottles that might be medicine, might be I don't know,
Mouthwash.
coffee or whatever, where they've got the thing on top that's stuck, the seal on top of the actual bottle itself. So you take the lid off, and it's just that thing on top that you peel
yeah.
off, and you can't fucking peel it off.
Yeah, like they don't have a little tab, and
I
it's like,
know.
can you give me a tab?
I've noticed it lately with the milk that I get from Aldi. Like they've got the same thing, but they've got like a little plastic tab thing that you pick up, and you're supposed to be able to
Yeah.
pull that to get it off. Well, you can't actually pick the freaking things off. You can't
Yeah.
pick the tab up to be able to do it. It's annoying. It's the
Because
push
like
down and
if you
turn
chew
one,
your nails,
so-
you don't have enough nail to pull on it. But if you grow your nails out, there's too much nail. You can't
Can't.
pinch it.
Yeah.
And it's like, how long do my nails have to be? Because no matter what length my nails are at, they are an inconvenience to existence.
It's always when I cut my nails that I need them.
I cut my nails a couple weeks ago, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, I cut them too short, and I just felt it was awful. I hated it. I was like, I can't do anything because I'd be like, yeah, I'll cut it this much, and then I cut it, and I looked, and I was like, that's not the amount I cut it to. It's like you ask for 2 inches off at the hairdresser, and they shave you bald. That's how I felt when cutting my nails. Because I cut them. I have to cut them for work, because when
Yes.
they get to a certain length, it rips the gloves.
Yes.
But the last time I cut them, because I don't know, like my thumbnails are really strong, I kept still ripping the gloves even though I cut them short. And I was like, well, then why did I cut them? If I was going to end up having this problem anyway, why did I cut them? Because I like having long nails, because I chronically chewed my nails until I was like 18 or 20 or something.
Yeah, so yeah. So you like them a bit longer because it's
It feels like an achievement. Like,
it's the proof that you no longer have that issue anymore. That
yeah.
habit. And H reckons that it's the push down and turn ones that can be easily opened when upside down. I'll have to try that one day.
Yeah,
Next time.
I just don't over a bowl.
Test it over the bowl, Cam. Do it on stream one
Yeah.
day. Have a bowl there, open your pills, have your hand over the prescription tag label, and yep, you'll be
Yeah,
right.
yeah. I was gonna say dox myself and my doctor because like it says my name and my my
you don't. You need to
doctor,
grip the bottle to get the thing off anyway.
the amount I paid for it. Some of my medications are ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's like if all of my medications are due in one pay cycle, I think I'm gonna have to take out a home loan.
You usually wait until you shower to just peel your nails off. Yeah. I like it when when you shower, when you wash the dishes, and when you eat KFC. Because your nails go that translucent colour from eating KFC
Yeah.
chicken. It's like, yep, all soft and malleable and whatever.
I do break my nails at work a bit because I do get like whether it's water in the gloves or just the fact I'm always holding like a wet stuff,
Yeah.
it softens the nails even if it's not directly wet.
Mm,
And I hate it.
yeah. KFC, yuck. Yeah. Fair.
I like KFC, but it depends on who's cooking it. Because if I buy it and it's greasy, I don't like it.
Yeah. I miss
But
it.
apparently KFC is a lot better in Australia than the US.
Yeah. Well, I've seen videos of like when they're comparing KFC. I can't remember the channel, but they're really good. Like they compare like say US Maccas to Aussie or UK Maccas. Like they compare the sizings available and like the menu items available.
Yeah.
Same with KFC and that.
Yeah.
But also the ingredients, like the amount of ingredients that
Yeah.
go on just the potato chips at like an American Macca's or KFC or whatever, compared to here where it's just the oil that's cooked in and salt here.
Yeah.
But there's all this other stuff that goes on, you know, the equivalent in America. It's amazing. Just the amount
Ever
of stuff
since
that goes
that
on.
awful Super Size Me documentary, which I don't even want to call it a documentary.
No,
but
I never ended up watching
that's what it was
but yeah.
claiming to be. I was always really interested in just the differences between the same franchise in different
Yes.
countries.
Yeah.
Like in some of like the Asian countries, there's rice at McDonald's sort of thing.
Yeah, because it's their staple
Frozen
food.
Coke.
Yeah.
Like we have frozen Coke in our Maccas, but frozen Coke isn't a thing in other McDonald's.
Yeah.
In other countries.
And like Australian Maccas is where like our Maccas is the ones that came up with McCafe. Like we're the first, like it was our franchises that started the coffee part of the Macca's restaurants, which is cool.
And it's just interesting also because of you touched on the different oils before, because it's like just laws in different countries.
Yeah, it's the food
like
regulations.
we're legally not allowed to use the same oil that they use in the US.
Burger King thing with frozen Coke, yeah. It's funny too because our Burger Kings are called Hungry Jacks because there was already a Burger King in Australia and there was a whole lawsuit over it and everything. It's fun watching this stuff about it.
Now Burger King is not Burger King. I think now Hungry Jack's is no longer associated with Burger King. I think they ended up becoming like its own thing.
Okay.
But don't quote me on that.
Yeah. But it's funny, like in talking about like food regulations in different countries. Like I remember years ago when Jamie Oliver was doing his school lunches series. He did it in the UK first, and it was just going to a few different schools in, I don't know if it was just London, but in UK, in England, looking at what they offered the kids and trying to find alternatives that are a bit more nutritional. Oh my god, I can't English now. Yeah, more nutritional food, and also like getting into some of the classrooms and teaching the kids who have never had a veggie or whatever, like teaching them
Yeah.
some healthier foods that they could have and stuff like that. It was really interesting. And then he did the same in Australia, but I think between Australia and the UK, he went to America and did there too. And just the different, it was interesting learning and comparing like the different food regulations that the different countries had, and especially with what was considered nutritional food groups and stuff. And yeah,
Because like the food pyramid, which I
I
don't
heard
think
that
it,
in H.
I
Yeah,
don't think that's a thing anymore. But it's so different in every other place. Like I think that we have the food. It's like a circle now. The food pyramid is outdated.
yeah, the food pyramid's no longer accurate apparently. There's a few things that
It never was.
No.
The food pyramid was funded by like food organizations, and so they would influence where their products are put.
Yep.
And how important their products are.
Mm.
So it was never actually about nutritional value. It was about capitalism.
Yeah, right. It's hard too, because like so many of us grew up learning that. It's hard
Yeah.
to like, well, not all of us are getting told that it's different too. So like knowing that it's changed and stuff. Knowing the
Right.
more
I
accurate
wish that
stuff's
they
hard
had
to
like
get across.
free courses that you could go to,
Yeah.
because I don't want to have to pay for a dietitian.
Or just PSA shit, like they keep changing their
Yeah.
mind. They keep hearing every 6 months to a year on the news. It's like scientists now say that red wine is good for you, and then a few months later,
Yeah.
it's like scientists now say it's not good for staving off
And, like,
cancer and other shit, or chocolate or
The
whatever.
way that the news reports on that is so misleading, because it's about studies that scientists are thinking about looking into. They're not completed.
No,
It's just hypothesis.
yeah,
But the news like says it as if it's a completed study.
yeah, it's like they're
The way they
conducting
word it is so
trials.
misleading.
And if they've only studied or trialed with, a small batch of people, that's not a good enough indication. And it depends on different health conditions and all that other shit.
And we're only just now starting to do scientific studies that include, well, just in general, women, but also including different like ethnicities, different like disabilities, different all of this kind of stuff. Because it's all the main thing is just like white men.
Yeah.
I think they also all the nutritional information that they were advertising towards pregnant women, most of the participants in those studies were still white men.
Oh, I need to do a frog.
Not a frog.
Yeah, a frog.
And it's just like, it wasn't until recently they started testing like sanitary products with actual blood.
Oh, really?
They weren't testing it with blood. They were testing it with like that liquid that you see in the ads sort of thing. Like it wasn't.
Yeah.
They weren't doing proper tests on it.
My God.
And I'm like, after using sanitary products for like a decade, yeah, I can see that actually.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I thought my eye was like just weird, but no, it's the products are bad as well. I mean, my cycle wasn't great, but the products could have been better too.
Yeah. In proportion, the higher the percentage on the dark chocolate, the better it is for you. Yeah. Growing up, I never used to like dark chocolate. I didn't like white. I still don't really like white chocolate. And then it got confirmed for me even more when watching a season of MasterChef, when a couple of the winners got to go to a chocolatier and learn how chocolate was made, and like seeing it, it's like, yeah, white chocolate's just the milk fat solids from the cocoa bean. It's not actually chocolate.
White
I'm
chocolate feels very
it's not
oily
really
in the
chocolate.
mouth, so that makes sense.
What was that? Sorry.
white chocolate to me, sometimes I love it,
Mm-hmm.
but a majority of the time it just feels like oil in my mouth.
Right. Yep. But yeah, it's just the milk solids. It's the milk part of
Yeah.
the bean. When they separate it all.
So it's like making use of every little scrap they can. So
Yeah.
white chocolate is the hot dogs of chocolate.
The sad thing is you need white chocolate to make coloured chocolate. So
Mm.
I mean, you can colour you can colour dark and milk chocolate, but it's not the same.
Just it's like hair. Just bleach it, and then it'll be and add color.
Okay, what did I actually? Oh, that's what I needed to do. Mr. Rowe. There we go. That's better.
But no, it's the stuff that like what started getting me skeptical about how the news presents scientific studies like that
Mm.
is when every week you'd be watching 9 News or whatever, and there would be like scientists said coffee's gonna kill you, and then the next week it'll be like, oh, coffee's actually really good for you, and then
It's
it'll be
like,
like
just stop
coffee's
telling
bad
us.
if you have more than 3, and it's like 1 to 2 cups of coffee could be beneficial, and
Yeah.
it's like,
It's
what do
like,
I
nah,
believe?
it's like we all know it's supposed to be just everything in moderation. Some things more than
Yeah.
others. It's just not many of us choose to do that.
I struggle with moderation. I
Uh-huh.
won't lie about that. I
Yeah.
do struggle with that.
Yeah.
But I also struggle with like just growing up in a lower socioeconomic household with a exhausted single parent.
Mm.
Like I wasn't introduced to the nutritional variety of
Yeah.
food that you should be when you're a
Yeah.
kid,
All
and
the
so it's
unhealthy
really hard
stuffs that
trying to
yeah, everything
incorporate
that's
that into your diet
yeah,
when the economy is also the way it is.
and
I
everything
bought
that's
chicken today. That was expensive. I
yeah.
can't afford to buy meat and cheese in the
No,
same
yeah.
shop.
Yeah, I know. Meat's usually like I love my meat, but I don't often get to eat it. Or I never used to
Yeah.
often. But yeah, like at this point you're gonna live forever if that's true about coffee. Oh, I don't drink coffee. Maybe I should. I don't know. Vale does. Break time.
Oh, great
What was I
time.
gonna say? I
Time
can't
to
remember
taste
now.
Stardew Valley.
I can't remember what I was gonna say. I got distracted.
Oh no.
I do that a lot.
I was something about. Oh, we were talking about meat.
Yeah. Maybe it was something.
But no, I'm good with protein
Yeah.
because I just lean towards just out of my like preferences taste wise, I lean towards a lot of protein rich stuff.
Yep.
But like there's more nutrients that you kind of need.
Mm.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like when you are on the poorer side of things, like the hard part about nutrition is that everything that you can afford is the unhealthy stuff. Coke is piss cheap compared to a lot of other things, and you can buy a huge slab of 30 to 36 cans for, next to nothing compared to buying an equivalent amount by litres of other soft drinks or other drinks, like and chips, like you eat through them like freaking nothing, and it's unhealthy to eat so much of it, but it's cheap compared to other healthier foods. Not everyone can it's cheaper to cook a meal because you can cook a bulk meal and it'll last you a few, but at the same time, for those that are less well off, they can't necessarily buy all the ingredients.
Exactly.
It's like,
and like with Mum's situation, she didn't have a job and she had 4 kids.
Yeah.
Were living off of Centrelink and child support my dad paid.
Yeah.
Because he was in the military and paid more child support than he needed to, so we survived off of his child support, not gonna lie. But like, kids can only eat spaghetti bolognese so many days in a row before they crack the shits.
Yep. You've been on a lamb kick over the past couple of weeks, like in Euros. Ooh, that's good. I've heard that
lamb isn't as big over there. I believe.
That lamb's not as big. Yeah, whereas here in New Zealand, it's a huge thing. Like, not everyone eats
Lamb
it,
is
but
like
lamb is
the
pretty.
main meat. Yeah,
Like, we
I
export
feel
our
like
sheep. We export sheep and cattle to other countries for meat.
yeah, but I think that beef and like lamb are the top. Like they're about similar
Yeah.
in the thing.
Mm.
Oh, I remember a couple of years ago, back when I used to watch the news a lot. I was watching a panelist thing, and they brought up the fact that I'd never thought about this. In response to people criticizing how expensive it is to buy to buy the healthy foods, the fruit and vegetable, the perishables. Not well. First of all, not only is it perishable, so you have to use it within a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
But the supermarkets don't put fruit and vegetable and meats on sale. They
No.
put the unhealthy stuff on sale,
Yeah.
but they're not putting any of the healthy stuff on sale.
No.
And because
Or it's
people
very
were
like, or if it's branded, it's rarely.
criticizing like low income households being all like, well, you're choosing to buy mac and cheese, you're choosing to buy 2-minute noodles, like you're choosing to buy
It's like,
this
yeah, because we can't
unhealthy
afford
thing.
the other shit.
And they're like, yeah, well, it's on special.
Yeah.
It's always on special.
Some
You go
people
through the
literally
junk food
shop.
aisles and there's specials on both sides.
Yeah. Like, the only time you get discounted fruit and veg, although it doesn't happen, well, is packaged stuff. Because it's, you know, it's actually got a date on it, but the loose fruit and veg, no. And like Woolies stopped, I think Coles have stopped doing it too, I'm not sure, but I know that Woolies, we stopped doing, or although my local one does do it, but my the Woolies I worked at, like for years Woolies would do, I think it was around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, they'd have a big trolley with like a bedded trolley, not a shopping trolley, with all the loose fruit and veg or whatever that were, you know, near the end of their days. Like they needed to be eaten the next couple of days, whatever. And people would be allowed to fill up one of the plastic veggie bags. It has to be able to be tied shut of whatever they wanted, and it was just $4 for that bag, no matter what it was. And so
that I've never heard of that. That's great.
Yeah, it's great, but they stopped doing it. I don't know if it's every store, but I know my store definitely did. Like, I've been doing it for years, but then they stopped doing it because there was an issue of a lot of the Italian nonnas, not just the Italians, but in where I lived, it was often them, would not just fill the bag up, but they'd fill it up so much that you needed another bag to hold everything in. Like to
so it's one of
cap it on the other
those
end.
like some people ruin it for everyone.
Yeah,
sort
they
of
were
thing.
taking more than what, like, yeah, it was just for $4 in a bag. It was whatever you could fit in the bag, but they were kind of abusing that and kind of pushing it a bit. And like the poor fruit and veg person that was in, like, that was there to put the stickers on the bags as they were being filled, like they were just getting inundated.
The poor 16-year-old who just got off of school.
It wasn't always them. It was sometimes it was the adult ones too, just depending on who was on. But like, bloody hell, it was just crazy sometimes watching them. Like, and like I said, it wasn't just the Italians. Sometimes it was like, because it was an Asian community too. It was anyone really, but whenever you'd look over when I was working, it tended to be them that would really, you know, try to milk the scheme.
Well, because like in cultures like that, having food for everyone is a really big thing.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, sorry, NH. Also, the place you get it from is halal. Oh, that's cool.
Nice. But no, like I was talking to my coworker who drives me home somewhere. Somewhere? Sometimes.
Home. Hopefully home.
She just drives me home somewhere. Because she lives basically down around the corner from me. So she's been driving me home all the time. And she won't accept fuel money, so I collect the cans for her. So because she does the 10-cent can thing.
Same,
So I collect those, and so that's like fuel money for her. But she's Korean. And so that's like the Thailand region sort of thing.
Oh, yeah.
I think that Korean encompasses Thailand and a few other countries, but she's specifically from Thailand. and like we were just talking about the cultural differences between like Thailand and Australia, and she brought up how like Australians don't help each other, and I'm like, no, we don't have that.
It depends on
Like,
our background, on
it's
like what country our families come from.
yeah, but
Like,
if
yeah.
you're like Australian in the way that
And how
I
long we've been
am,
here
that
for.
you have no connection to other cultures,
Mm.
it's very like it's like a white Western sort of mindset of I'll scratch your back if you scratch mine,
Yeah,
but
tit for tat.
no one
No one initiates it.
initiates that.
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
a very transactional sort of
Yeah.
like culture.
Yeah.
And you know, she'd say that like, you know, you could just go to other people's houses and, you know, they'll cook food and you do the same for them and you don't
Yep.
even have to like ask
real
or anything, but
community.
it's here.
Yeah.
Neighbors don't know each other,
No.
and it's
Not
stuff
like they
like
used
that.
to.
And I'm like,
you
yeah,
know? Yeah, not like they used to. And yeah, like
no,
it definitely depends on what kind of culture your family comes from and how long you've been in the country for. Like your family
Yeah.
has been in the country for. Like the longer you've been in here, the less influence, I suppose, depending on your like on
yeah.
your family's
Well, some of my
background.
ancestors were convicts, so
Hi,
it's like
Lanka. Welcome back.
it's very much like
How'd you go? Yeah.
on the census they asked where your family's from, and
Oh,
I
I
was
still
like,
haven't looked at ours yet.
Australia. I don't know where else my family's from.
No, I mean England and Germany, and so none of that. Well, obviously the English culture's carried over, but that's because
Yeah.
primarily we were settled by the UK. So, like, obviously immigrants have come since the gold rush or before.
Yeah.
Like, but still, yeah.
But like for
No
me,
strong influence
I'm
from
like,
the German side.
if I don't have any connection to family members in those countries, I'm not going to put down that that's where like I'm from, if
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah, I think Mum just puts Australian. We're Australian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like I've never like we've been
You're not associating
like
yourself
my
to it.
families have been in Australia for so long that we have no idea where else we're from, sort of thing.
Yeah. So nice you were able to get everything done and still catch my stream. Yay! Did you get your calendar?
Oh yeah, did you get a calendar? I try to buy calendars from people that design them.
Oh,
Specifically people that I've met in person and like
Mhm.
markets and stuff. And
Oh,
I
that's
got
cool.
one from my friend. I started it by getting one from my friend.
Mhm.
And then this year I was like, oh yeah, I should do that again. And then I asked my friend if they were gonna make a calendar, and they were like, no. And I was like, you need to make one for
It's like,
me
you bitch, I was
specifically.
gonna
What are you
buy one, damn
doing?
it. It's like, I'm your one
And
customer.
then
You need to design one for
I got
me.
a $2 one from an op shop that had birds on it. So
Oh, yeah. Cool. My trouble is I'll
but
buy a
next
calendar
year,
and forget to bloody
next
hang
year
it
I'm
up.
gonna put more effort in it. Well, this year I guess, but I'm
Yeah.
gonna put more effort into actually getting a calendar before the year starts,
Mhm.
so that I can get one from an independent artist.
Yeah, cool. You mix a bit more Italian than anything, and of course American. Yeah. Yeah, like I haven't got it, but I know my pop did a lot of research into family history. I think mainly on his side, but I'm pretty sure he started doing some on Nana's side as well. Like Nana's parents were from Germany, but Nana was well and truly like Aussie. Like you wouldn't have
Born and raised.
Yeah, you
sort of
wouldn't have
thing.
picked up the accent or anything like that. So I've no idea if Gran spoke German at home or not. I don't know. I've never thought to ask. But and she's not here to ask anymore. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, so I know. Well, if I get to look at the stuff that Dad's now got, that Pop did, I'd be able to learn a bit more and remember a bit more of what I was told in terms of where in England and whatever family are from. But yeah, like there's no strong influence from the German side, which is a shame. Sort of.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been cool to learn a bit more about that side of the family. On a mum's side too, like
and like you just don't get the same sense of community from a lot of like typical Aussie families.
Yeah.
For lack of better words.
Yeah, and it's
like,
funny, like we've got different accents, so we've got it depends on which part of the country you're from, like, because
Yeah.
Victoria and New South
The
Wales
further up
have
northwest you get, the more they start sounding like the
Proper
over-exaggerated ones you hear on TV.
yeah, or like the proper, like, sound a bit more proper in terms of like the English accent sort of
Yeah.
thing, or especially
The posh
like the older
Australian,
stuff. Yeah, because they were more settled by actual. I wanted to say civilized people, but that's not quite right. Like, because the convicts mainly came to like New South Wales and Victoria, like this side of the country, not, and then
Yeah.
the other states were
It's
more
the
aristocrats.
like the rich.
Yeah,
the
and
rich,
the people that so the different accents come from different areas. But then you've got
It's just really.
you go, sorry.
I was just gonna say it's really funny hearing like posh Australian accents because like in my mind, posh and Australian are not synonyms.
No, but when you watch the older
It's like if you hear
films, though,
someone from the South, like
Mm.
like in the USA, someone from the South sounding really posh. It's like,
but it's the same as like when you watch some of the older TV shows, like from Australia, older movies and that, like that's where you really hear it, like what the proper Aussie English kind of accent started out as anyway. What's funny is back in the early 2000s, you were doing a school project where you had to choose a country and make the flag plus make a dish they're known for and do a paper on them. What country did you do? Did you decide to do Italian or Italy, I mean, or did you pick a different one? We had to pick a country based on our family, and I chose Germany, and we had to do like I think we had to like try to bring a food or something, and I chose Germany because it was different and I didn't know much about it. And I don't remember what food I had, but it was hard to find anything.
I think that like
What
as the years go on, they kind of just accept that a lot of Australians are trash.
Oh yeah, in terms of accents too, like there's you chose Sweden because you like the flag. Little did you know your ancestors. Oh, that's cool. Ancestors were also from
Nice
there. That's
coincidence.
nice. There's also the Zai's going to kill me for saying this because it is a racial slur, but I don't mean it. I don't know. I've already said it on stream anyway. There's also the plus they were called. I don't know. Stop, freaking fluffing, Pelgle. The Wog Aussie accent. Which is originally it was Italian and Greek. You still get a lot of that. Then there's like the Middle Eastern. They kind of sound similar. Like the Aussie,
I think Croatia's part of that as well.
Yeah, like when they're and it's usually from like second, third generations or whatever, or from the kids that were here young enough to really pick up the Aussie accent, and it still has that.
I actually don't know what the term would be other than the slur.
Yeah, well, everyone knows it as well. Yeah.
I didn't realize it was one. Like that's how. But Australia does have a really bad habit of casual racism.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And
I didn't realize it was a slur. But also, my brother's dad's half Croatian, and so like he would say it. So I just
exactly.
thought,
like when it's just
I thought it was like how it's like saying Asia sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like I thought it was kind of like that, not specifically like a continent thing, but it was like a word to describe like a group of countries. Yes. I didn't realize that they were going around saying slurs, and I was like, no one ever told me that.
Yeah, I don't know when it became one. Like I grew up I never used it openly, but like it only ever. Yeah, Zai said that mum's a racist because she called Italian sausages wog sausages. But it was only ever said at home, and she's like, that doesn't. It's still, and I get it. I get what she's saying, but at the same time, it's like, it's not the intention behind it, and it depends on the people themselves as to whether they're offended by that.
Yeah.
Like, but I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, well, freaking Log Boy movie. That's about a couple of Greek blokes, Greek Aussie blokes.
There's
Uh,
the YouTube series turned like Netflix series, Super Wog.
oh
That was really.
yes, so good.
I think
And
they made a second season of that one.
I think I started watching it, but I've missed so much. I think it was back when it was on telly, so like very rarely missed it. Missed a
Yeah, I
lot of
watched
it
it on
or whatever.
television as well. Actually,
Yeah.
maybe it wasn't on Netflix.
I don't know anymore. But
I've
yeah,
never
there's-
had Netflix, so I
yeah.
don't really know
And
much
then
about
there's-
it. But
I can't remember what it's called. There's also another series. Posture chair. Picking up my water bottle.
I know, right? It's a
Thank you,
preemptive.
NH.
I'm always waiting to see the hydrant when NH is redeeming.
Seriously though, NH, thank you.
I forget to when I'm doing. I know this isn't a co-stream, but when I'm like in voice calls and when I'm doing co-streams,
Mhm.
I forget to drink water. I'm usually so on top of it, but I just get so caught up in conversation that I'm like, oh my god, I need liquid.
I've been talking so much, I need to moisten the tongue again. My throat's getting dry. Yep.
Especially with whatever's going around at the moment. Don't need to make that easier.
Yeah.
I don't know about where you're at, but everyone here is getting sick.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my sister works at a hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's on the same block as the hospital, ironically.
Huh.
But she works there, and apparently, like, half her crew is out sick at the moment.
Oh, no. Well, and I kind of half hope that they're not too busy, like too fully booked, so there's less to do. Like they're not stressed about getting everything done in time.
Yeah,
meanwhile,
I'm
we're
not
both more
sure.
hydrated than
Just-
yourself. You've only drunk twice. Well, hurry up, NH. You should be honouring this too. You need to hydrate whenever the hydrate redeem's done, NH.
Yeah, exactly.
So that means
You're meant to hydrate yourself.
that means either NH will
Set a
honour
good
it,
example.
or NH will redeem less often. So, so she doesn't have to
Yeah.
drink.
She'll only redeem when she's thirsty.
Better do a posture check while you get up and get a drink.
Oh, is there not a cooldown on posture check?
Oh. Maybe I think I've only got like a 10-second cooldown on most of them.
Oh, yeah. Did you change the hydrate one so people can't drown you, though?
Hmm. I better have a look at that.
'Cause- People do be drowning streamers.
Wait, the drink wasn't sugar-free? Oh no, Vale. Oh shit.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh no. I thought I grabbed the sugar-free one.
You know what also people do to streamers? Spot them. See that?
Took
Go
sip,
away.
sip,
See that,
awesome.
alright?
Oh,
See that
sorry,
clip there?
Vale.
Alright, spot them.
Do you need a hand, Vale? I'll be right
I was
back.
about to say, is it okay to manage?
They'll probably just take another shot of insulin to counter it. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Cam, hold the fort for me.
Oh, I want to hold a fort.
Okay.
I'll drop it.
Just grab a bowl before you know. Oh, it'll be fine? Okay. Do you need anything else, Vale? It's not good to have while asleep. Oh, yeah. Shit. Okay. Give me a sec. Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
Cool. Now I have to hold a fort. I forgot that the timer swapped over, and I was not. I've been trying to like play my game when it's the pause but I forgot to switch over back to knitting. Is anyone working on anything? Crafting, not crafting? How's it going? I'm so glad it's the weekend. Work has been a bit bullshit the last couple of weeks, and so I'm just like, hell yeah. And I'm actually pretty happy because I got my tax return. I accidentally went over budget, and so for the last few days I've been a bit anxious about money, and so, well, for the last like week I've been anxious about money, and so to have my tax return and have like an amount that if I forget one of my payments, it's going to be able to cover it, I'm happy. Life's a little easier when you're not super stressed about money for a week. I'm always stressed about money, but sometimes it's a bit more than others. I was able to get a haircut as well, which was nice. I haven't had a haircut in a couple months. I find that even a bad haircut does wonders for my mental health.
So I'll be strong. I have no choice. Call out in song.
I've got an hour or so till I need to get ready for the day, going out and about to run errands. Nice. Hopefully they're nice errands.
Search for my past. Don't let my aim get out of sight until the answers comes to light. And while my journey sets me free, I use my strength.
What hair did you end up cutting? The hair on my head.
The secret of Aquaria.
I got my sides reshaved and the top of my hair a bit trimmed, and we kind of added a bit of texture to the back of my hair. I have what I would describe as a soft mohawk mullet. It's not very long, but I've been growing it out since about January. And then when December hits, I'll probably get another hair, cut it short at the back again. Supposed to be a joke. I figured it was a joke, but I was like, I didn't interpret it as that kind of joke. I thought we were joking about body hair. It's funny that both hair and hairs are plural depending on context. Yeah, there's a few words like that. As stuff like that in the English language is wild. Done swipe keyboard. Oof, I could never use a swipe keyboard.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm going to show you that.
Okay. It sounded like you said dating, so I was very confused by the rest of
Date
it.
everything, alright?
Yeah. Do you want to know what the rubbish's name was in Date Everything?
Oh, fucking get it together.
It was called Cam.
Yo, I have a friend that has quite literally 56 hours on it. 56.
Mm-hmm.
I know they can hear that. Put that on a train, but I don't give a fuck. 60 hours on day everything. Weekly. Not weekly. No, but it, like,
Hold up. No, I
the
gave that.
average hours a week is like 15.
Mhm.
And I'm like, it's not that serious.
No, I gave that look because I was wondering how many hours I have on the game.
Oh, God, have more than 56.
I shouldn't have more than
You
56.
shouldn't even have more than
I've
10.
only played one. No, it takes more than 10 hours to do one playthrough of the game. If you try to meet every single character, it takes more than 10 hours.
You can date. There's a million dates, bro. Go. Just play it.
I have 35 hours in the game. My brother's bullying me. My brother was like, my friend, I don't know if you guys could hear him properly, but he was like, my friend has 55 hours and did everything. I was like, ooh, how much do I have in the game?
Right, yeah.
Oh. It's meant to rain tomorrow as well.
Ain't going anywhere.
Okay.
Dude, if my friend tell me to get outside and go on a club out with my friend, I swear to God. No. So, how's that going?
Good.
Good?
Mhm.
Good? Yeah, I don't care, by the way. So, yeah.
You wanna go away?
How are your plans?
Oh. Look, my plants are alive. Sophie's aren't. Some of them are.
Which one?
The big one,
The one that
the big green one that had a baby, that one's
I thought it had
alive.
a dick.
It also has like 12 of those.
Yeah, jealous. I'm kidding.
You know, one of my plants is alive, and that's better than nothing. Get out of here.
Yeah. Kimball plant.
There's a bunch of great voice actors, and that's part of the reason why I bought the game, because I don't play dating simulators, but the voice acting aspect of it and learning about the production behind it, and I really wanted to support that game. But I really loved the art style of it as well. Because the thing that drew me into it, aside from the voice acting and the art side, like the voice acting side of it all, is when I was in high school and I took studio arts, my final thing for the whole year of year 12, I did personification as a topic, and I would personify plants and
Okay,
stuff.
I'm back. I'm back.
And that game like was personification of all these different inanimate objects, so that was something that I'd done a few years ago, and so yeah, it was a fun game.
Thank you.
But
Okay,
back,
Timer.
we were just talking about date everything. Have you seen that game?
No, I know of it, but I haven't watched anything of it. I haven't, like, it's just everything that's like anthropomorphized or whatever, yeah? Like, all look like blokes or something.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All the household objects sort of thing.
Oh, right. Be good for those people that, I remember watching a show called, there was two shows. One was My Strange Addiction, and the other one was My Weird
That's where
Obsession.
I thought that was going.
Yeah, my Strange Obsession, and I remember I think it got brought up when we were with Zaya during a stream or something, and it's like, yeah, there was someone that
The guy in a
wanted to marry
relationship
the
with his
Eiffel
car,
Tower.
or
Yeah, some
Yeah.
woman that wanted to marry the Eiffel Tower, like she felt sexual attraction of some sort to
yeah.
this inanimate object, and yeah, fascinating, but I not me.
No,
I mean, the
it's
game
fair.
would be fun.
Like,
the game would be fun, but yeah.
I don't play dating simulators because I get like secondhand embarrassment off of it.
Yeah, I feel that sometimes too. Like I was starting to feel it. Vale
Yeah,
had me play a game called what's it called again, Vale? Shit. Doki Doki Literature Club? Is that what it's called? And yeah, should play it. I was starting to feel a bit of like embarrassment because, you know, I was playing it and partly because I was playing it, partly because like Vale was there watching me. But it's Doki Doki Literature Club, yeah. It's kind of a parody on those sorts of games, but it's a bit dark too. Like definitely worth playing at least once. Just yeah, it's kind of cool. It's not a long game either, but yeah. Glad I played it, but yeah, initially I was like, okay, I'm playing it. Yep, cool. I've played something like this before, but at the same time, like, and because of that, I was kind of feeling a bit embarrassed because like, okay, and I was I only played it very briefly, and then the next day when I played it, I got a little bit further along. Like, hang on, I don't like this person, and I was starting to see where it was kind of going, a little bit, like that. I was starting to feel that, yeah, okay, it's not your typical dating sim Japanese game that you see everywhere else kind of thing, but definitely
like the
worth
anime
playing once.
gacha game sort of thing.
Yeah. Like it's not
Like with Date
leading into
Everything,
fan service shit.
I found like some of the storylines were really interesting to me as well.
Yeah.
There was a couple of times that I was just like, okay, this is a bit like I was just like, oh my god. Just reminding that it is like an inappropriate game, and I was like,
Yeah, it's like definitely one I should be playing with no one else around, but then you're still embarrassed because it's you. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep,
But
I
the
get
fun part with that game is like there's no I guess like suggestive. There's suggestive visuals, but there's no inappropriate visuals. And you have like 3 different routes that you can go with each character. You can like fall in love, you can become friends, or they can hate you. And I find that really interesting as well.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a whole thing at the end of the game that you turn all your objects into real people but only the ones that have fallen in love with you. You get to see their endings of how they would go out into the world and be human.
Oh, that's cool.
And I thought like that was really fun as well.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, my microwave hated me. It wasn't even intentional because you can kind of guess like what route you're going down with hate ones, at least specifically, because there's a bunch of dialogue options. And yeah, my microwave ended up hating me, and that was the first time I got a hate relationship with someone, and I was just like, oh, I mean, I didn't care. He was a military guy anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I didn't like his character, but I was just like, oh, he hates me.
Yeah. Look up the cast for which one, Rail, for the, what is it, Date Everything?
Oh yeah, the cast. There's a
I'm gonna look it
few,
up.
like, if you're familiar with different voice acting stuff, there's a few like kind of big names in there.
Date Everything cast, IMDb.
It's like when I was playing Dispatch and there was a couple of voices that I recognized and I was like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. Ashley Johnson, yeah, okay. Brennan Lee Mulligan. Wow, okay.
Yeah. I was really surprised to hear him. I was like, what the fuck? And there's some characters that are put in and you can tell that the writers and the developers and like the artists really care about that character and their storyline and how they interact with other characters as well. And
Yeah.
then there's some that are put in that you're like, this is a joke character.
Erica Ishii, Felicia Day. I'm just slowly scrolling through. I don't recognize a lot of them, but I know
Yeah.
some of them from like Dropout and Critical Role.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And some of them, like, if you heard their voice, you'll recognize them, but you don't
Yes, yeah.
necessarily know their name
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah. Oh, Laura Bailey. Mira Charay. Matt Mercer. Holy shit, is the whole... Wait. I don't see...
Matt Mercer's in it?
Liam. Looks like... Hang on, is all of Critical Role in this?
I didn't realize that Matt Mercer was in it.
Let me have a look. Hang on. Where are we? I scrolled up and now I've got to go back down again. Let's see. Laura Bailey voices Harper. Liam O'Brien voices Friar Errol. Marisha voices Beverly. Matt Mercer voices Chance.
I was about to ask if it was Chance, just based off of the character.
Yeah. Wait, is Travis in here?
His Chance is like, he's the physical, if I'm remembering it right, he's the physical manifestation of a D20.
That's brilliant. Yeah, that's got to be Matt then.
And
If it's not Matt, it has to be Brennan.
Brennan Lee Mulligan was a physical manifestation of a board, like a board game.
A board game.
file.
Oh, that's brilliant. Yep, that's it. Suits.
So yeah.
Robbie plays the Hanks, Johnny Splash, Neko Boru, and himself. Okay. Who else is there that I recognize? There's Travis. Travis Willingham voices Luke Newcomb. I love that.
That's the microwave that hated me.
He voices Thor in a couple of the Marvel games, apparently.
Oh no.
Yeah. He's got a good voice. They've all got good voices. Wait. I missed the tease. Where's the tease? Is Taliesin in it too? Wait, that was the tease. Oh, Taliesin's not in it.
I really want to get a Dropout subscription at some point and I think I would actually watch it.
Vale's got one. We watch. They took me through all of. Haven't seen all of Make Some Noise, but took me through all of Game Changer, so we're up to date with that, I think. Although they're releasing more now again. But yeah, there's. I've seen bits of some of the shows, but a couple of the main ones I've seen a fair bit of now. But yeah, pretty good. What am I doing?
Because I mainly see
or am I
like
doing craft?
Instagram clips of it all, and I'm like, oh man, I
Not
really want
working.
to watch that.
Look at the expanded list. Okay, it's break time now. I'll keep looking. I was supposed to be working through that, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Expanded list. Let me. It's not letting me expand. Maybe that was the expanded because I'm looking on. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, cool. And it looks like Robbie was one of the creators of the game as well. That's cool. And one of the writers. Huh. Cool. Alright, what am I doing? Puzzles. Puzzle. I already did? Oh, okay, cool. Voices of Sungwon, Steve Blum, Troy Baker. Oh, Troy Baker I recognise, yep. Jackie Neal. Or is it Jackie or Jacques? Is it? Hang on, let me have a look at the list. Is it male or female? That'll tell me. I like it how they're ordered.
Yeah,
They're
I always
ordered by alphabet,
get thrown off
but-
with like Spanish names like that because I'm like, okay, I know J's are pronounced like W, but I don't know the rest.
Well, it's
of
the
it.
same like if it's French too. Like, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. He's the
True.
host of.
I think that's like
He's the host of Crowd Control, yeah? The spin-off series? There was an episode of Game Changer, where they had like an audience, and it was like a stand-up stage, and they had three comedians perform.
Oh,
And
I've seen clips from that. Yeah.
yes, and like initially, like the first round is just them. They have like, I don't know, a certain amount of time to just work the audience, say jokes, whatever. And then the next round, a third of the audience take off their shirts, like the shirts they've got on top, or jumpers, whatever. And there's something written on their shirt, like a prompt of some sort that's about that person in the audience.
Yeah.
And so they take turns. They just pick someone out of the audience to kind of have a conversation and ask funny questions, whatever, about whatever this thing is. And then the next round is another third of the audience takes the shirt off, and they're red shirts, they're like red flag topics about that person.
Yeah.
So a bit more controversial, a bit more, risque. Really funny to watch.
Love that.
Yeah. Did Ice play it? Oh.
She did. She played it a bit after I did. So there was a
Okay.
couple of times when I was there, she was like, "Is this an okay one to show on stream?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's fine." And then there was a couple of things that I was like, "Oh, you probably want to skip that just for like the vibes of the stream sort of thing."
Yeah. Yep. Break time.
But something that I appreciated about Day Everything was that you could put on essentially trigger warning mode, and before they go
Oh.
into a storyline, they'll go, "What
This
like this
contains-
storyline features, mentions of like implications of domestic violence, for example." I'm not sure if
Right.
that was one of them.
Yeah. Or like,
If you don't want to go through that route, like, do you want to just say what outcome you want with the character? And in that scenario, it will give you the option to just choose the outcome without having to go
I
through the
love
story.
that they've done that. That's great. Because, yeah, like, they want everyone to enjoy it. They don't want anyone to be triggered by a trauma they might have, or just
Exactly.
not liking the taste of a certain topic
Like
or action. Or,
the Frere Arrol or whatever his name was. First of all, he's an air fryer. Fucking love that.
Oh, that explains the name. Yeah, Fryer. Yeah.
So it's heavy
love
religious
that.
themes.
Okay.
Because he's essentially he's very much like a you must repent character.
Yeah.
That sort of thing. So people have the option to go skip that storyline so that they don't have to be exposed to the religious, like the intense religious conversion kind of
Ooh.
conversations.
Bale just said that dropout terms of service actually specifically allows account sharing. Ooh. That's cool.
Oh, I like that. Because they are pretty like
They're very inclusive.
for the audience.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's something that like I would be willing to pay for a subscription for it as well because of that. It's just whether I will realistically watch it is the because it's not a very expensive subscription either, is it?
I don't know. Bale's got it, not me. I don't know. I don't know how much it is. They might have said. I don't remember. But that's cool too, like, because, like, the sharing thing, it'd be a good way, like, yes, of adding someone else to the account, like, that can have access, but a good way for someone to actually trial some of the shows to see if they actually want to subscribe themselves too, I guess. Like,
yeah,
and not be a burden, or not, like, be on another person's account indefinitely or whatever. $1 billion.
And I think they would have done that in response to how Netflix implemented the address thing.
Like, Netflix had it right because it was in their terms and conditions. They just didn't police it for years. And then they were like, we're losing out on a lot of money, which, that's right. And it was in their terms of service or whatever, and that's correct. But yeah, like I can they were in the right, but at the same time I can understand everyone
Thanks, Vale.
being shitty about it. And yeah, I thought it would, Vale. Thank you. There you go, Cam. You can check it out whenever you want now.
Yeah, I do appreciate that.
Yeah, but yeah, like yeah, they were well within their rights, but the fact that they didn't police it for so long, like I get why everyone was
Yeah.
dirty about it. And yeah, like they've restricted it. There's a bit of sharing, but they've restricted it. And like, yeah, it's
But
yeah.
I think that people had like the frustration with, oh, so I'm off to college and I'm on my mum's account, but I
Yeah.
can't use it anymore, sort of thing.
Yeah, yeah. Because yeah, you were only, I think, because yeah, like all of us were using one of my younger sister's accounts. She had the Netflix account, and all of us had access to that. And then yeah, when they changed it, obviously they only allowed like 2 or 3 email addresses to be registered as well. And so
Yeah.
like I think it depended on what level subscription you have. I'm not sure, I can't remember, but so you know, she let everyone know, look, I can only have this many extra accounts, extra emails on here, who wants it, whatever. And yeah, that's basically what it ended up being. So yeah, I haven't had Netflix since then, but which is fine.
I'm on my
I'm
friend's
missing out.
family Spotify plan.
Oh yeah. Yep.
It doesn't do anything based on your actual location. It just asks you to put your address in.
Okay.
So
Yep.
I live in Melbourne.
For purposes, yep.
I live in Melbourne in an apartment that my friend doesn't even live in anymore because he moved back to Bendigo.
Oh, brilliant. Well, why doesn't he just change it to the Bendigo address, and then you live closer to the real...
Nah, we all live in Melbourne.
Okay.
I also,
That's hilarious.
I believe, according to my, you know how you have to have a prescription on your Nintendo Switch to play with other people? I'm in Spain.
Oh my god.
I'm just really well traveled.
You are. You've got properties everywhere and you're dirt poor. Isn't that fun?
I know, right?
No wonder you've got no money.
Obviously, I'm also obviously there illegally because I don't have a passport. I never have.
Oh, that's great. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm family now. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Because stuff like Stardew, for
you know
example,
your family when you've got
doesn't
access
do
to someone's account.
cross-platform,
Oh.
which really sucks.
Really? Oh, that does suck.
Yeah, so when Zaya plays
Work
it
time.
on her computer, I can't join in on the game.
Oh, that's shit. I mean, you reckon
Right.
by now they would do it that... Oh, no, nap time, no worries, NH. Have a good nap. Make sure you put us on
Enjoy.
mute if you're lurking so that we don't keep you awake.
I accidentally woke up at like 11 a.m. 11 a.m.
Slept in.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I think I was just tired from last night with the infectious clean and all that.
Yeah.
Plus, like last week I was training and then
Yeah. Dealing with
Oh
workmates
my-
not coming to help you.
yeah.
All the fun shit.
I'm just finishing off my day on Stardew and I'm mad at my animals
Mm-hmm.
because there was food in the barn, but they're all unhappy because they haven't eaten. And I'm like, there's food right there. There's not enough food for everyone, so 2 of you would have missed out, but there was still food.
Someone could have had something. Nope. If one can't have it, then none of them can.
Right.
Solidarity.
But that's not. They don't usually do that. Usually, like, you know,
First
it'll
in,
just
best dressed,
some of them will
stuff the
have
rest
it.
of the year. Yep.
Oh my god, I forgot that one of the barns don't have the automatic feeders. They probably haven't eaten in days, and they're still babies. I'm starving the babies.
No worries, NH. I'm glad you had fun.
Ooh.
Glad you got to hang out with us. Okay, how far across do we want to go?
I wonder if in the server I should set up a channel for myself that just has like all the whips that I'm working on.
I mean, you could.
But I think I worry that would just make Zai mad at me.
No. Just put a disclaimer. It's like, to be fair, this isn't as bad as Blue-Eyed Cats or I think it's Cursed Crow. I can't remember now. Someone Crow. Oh, I hate it when I forget names. Apparently, Crow has got over 160 whips.
Oh, just for fiber arts or across all?
I don't know
hobbies?
if they only do cross stitch or if it's just all fiber art. I'm not sure. I know that they have.
I consider cross stitch fiber arts, but I understand why it wouldn't be in the category.
Yeah, I consider it fiber arts too. But yeah. Yeah, I guess a lot of people generally think of like knitting, cross stitch, knitting, crochet. I guess more of it, but this is fiber. It's
Because with
stitching.
even with like the whip list that I keep on my calendar, I don't include anything outside of knitting and crochet, just so that I don't have to feel bad.
Yeah. Well, it's like with the agreement Zai and I made last year about working through our whips. And it's like it wasn't going to include like her stock and her commissions and stuff because that was work stuff, not just general craft or general streaming stuff. Like it was her actual business stuff. So yeah.
Did you two stick to that?
For the most part, I think she got more done than me. Like I've still got the hippo that I knitted that I haven't put together and a couple other things, but
I just
for the most part, I think I have.
done in general.
Yeah. But for the most part, yeah, because like a lot of my stuff were either smaller pieces or like the stitch alongs that I was doing. So
because a big chunk of it was the bibs, wasn't it?
yeah, the bibs I was doing. Yep. Yeah.
From memory, you didn't complete all of them, or
well, I'd bought a pack of 10 white bibs, and then I think we all just kind of. I think there was just a consensus of just doing 5 of them, so yeah.
Yeah.
So I only did 5 for the present, so yeah, I've still got 5
Did you keep
floating
the
around.
other ones,
Yeah, I've
or?
still got the others with little bits that like because I cut up bits of the waste canvas that I use to stitch with, and put them in between each bit, like in between the pack of bibs. So yeah, they're still there with the waste canvas, waiting for whatever I might do with them in the future.
Future projects.
Yeah. But yeah, I would like to do something like that again.
But no, I just hope that if people in my life starting getting pregnant, I hope they don't expect a blanket out of me because fuck, that took me forever.
Just commission bibs from me. I'll do it for you. I'll just buy some blanks and put whatever on them. One of the ladies in my craft group back home, she has and it's, I guess it's kind of an old wives thing, but like old wives, well, it's not really a tale, but she has a thing where she won't start working on a gift for an expected mum or the baby specifically, like whether it's a birth chart or an actual knitted or cross-stitched, like a blanket or something, whatever. She won't start until the baby's born. It's that whole superstition thing of like, oh, and it's valid too because you don't know whether a baby's going to make it to term, whatever. Like, there's still issues even in this modern day, but like, yeah, her thing, her little superstition thing is, yeah, you wait till the baby's born, then do it.
Yep.
Just like, not just because it might not happen, but because it's
that.
like asking for bad juju, bad luck kind of thing, in a way.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah. That
So
might not happen.
I started it because my friends were trying to conceive, so I
Mhm.
started it before the baby was conceived.
Yeah, yeah.
And
That's
I
good.
had it in my head because she was not considered like high risk, but
Mhm.
kind of like a bit at risk.
Yep.
And it wasn't very likely that she was going to be able to make it past the first term on the first try, sort of thing.
Okay. Yeah.
And because they were going to start doing fertility stuff,
Mm.
and so I'd started making it, and I had already planned that if she wasn't able to make it to full term, I would still make her that blanket for that baby.
That's yeah. It's
and then
good,
make another
good wishes,
one.
good vibes, and yeah.
But luckily, that's not something that
happened.
had to happen.
Mhm.
But it's
That's
she
nice.
she got really lucky because one, first of all, like I talked about it with her a little bit. Like, I asked her how she felt, but she was told she was most likely going to have a C-section.
Mhm.
And I asked her how she felt about that because, like, I knew that being pregnant was really important to her, but I wasn't sure about
The actual
the
birth.
way that you give birth as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. 'Cause, yeah, a
And
lot
she
of-
was like,
yeah.
it was something that she really struggled with, but she was able to like give birth, like vaginally.
Yeah.
Not sure of a more stream friendly way to say that.
All good.
But
yeah, because it doesn't matter. Like, even those that want home births, it's like, yeah, that's fine, but
yeah,
obviously safer in hospital, but it also depends on the baby and how you are closer to whether you nut stuff it, you go into hospital, we need you there kind of thing, or
because my
you
friend
can have
has like
wishes
a
and that, but you
hormone
can't control it
condition
all.
thing. So it was gonna be like risky sort of thing.
Yeah.
And she was going into her first fertility appointment for the internal ultrasound, and that's when they found out that she was 4 weeks pregnant.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and so for that to happen and for the baby to be here, I was just like, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's great.
Saves a lot of money on fertility treatment as well.
Oh god, yeah, because they would have kept trying for as long as they felt they could, and for as long as they could afford as well. I guess. Yeah, that's great. I'm happy for them.
Yeah. And I was mad because I thought the baby was going to be a boy, and every other person in her life thought she was going to have a girl. And they were right, and I was wrong. And so her and she thought she was going to have a boy as well.
Yeah.
Because I can see her being a boy mom.
Yep.
But then, like, her sister was like, yeah, but I can see boyfriend being a girl dad. And I was like, you know what? That's right. I can see that. I can't see him having a son, but I can see him having a daughter.
Yeah.
And my friend didn't care either way.
Yeah.
She was genuinely, she believes the same thing I believe, as if you're wanting a specific gender, you probably shouldn't be having a kid. Like if that's something that's going to lead to you
Yeah.
treating the kid differently.
Yeah, because
Because that does
then be
happen. Like,
disappointed.
my dad
Yeah.
didn't want a girl.
Yeah.
And obviously I'm not a girl anymore, but like,
You were.
you know,
Yeah.
I was when I was a baby sort of thing.
Yeah.
And so he treated me way different than he treated his son.
Yeah.
And so it's just like, she was genuinely happy either way. But both of us, her and I, were both mad that the baby was a girl. Not because of the baby being a girl, but because of everyone else thinking the baby was going to be a girl.
It's like, damn it, they were right.
Yeah,
they're gonna rub
exactly.
it in our
That's what we were
faces.
mad at. We were mad that they were right. It had nothing to do with the baby.
It's like, damn it, we were the underdogs and it didn't happen.
Yeah. I was just like,
Oh.
oh.
That's
And
great.
then I was like, because your pregnancy is all about me, obviously, I can see myself having a niece. Because when she was pregnant, she was like, you're going to be an uncle. And I was like, oh my god, I'm going to be an uncle. And yeah, her pregnancy was obviously about me.
Obviously.
And she kept sending me Instagram reels being like, I'm pregnant and it's yours. And I kept being like, I'm not paying child support. I'm not signing the birth certificate.
I'm not going to take the paternity test.
Yeah, exactly. Because even before she got pregnant, I've been joking that I transitioned to get out of paying child support.
Oh, that's brilliant.
And then, like, the second the baby was born, I said again the whole I'm not paying child support, rah. And she was like, it's okay, I found someone who will, referring to her boyfriend who she is with. And I was like, you're a snake, how dare you? You're going behind my back.
2, 4, 6, 10, 12, 14, 16, 16, 18, 100, 123. We've done 282 stitches so far.
Hell yeah.
That's a good chunk out of it. Should I do
Do
another
you
colour?
usually use a program to keep count?
No.
Or do you usually keep count?
I have been with because of Wanderlust, but no, I'm literally just counting what I've done and writing it down. Writing it down. But yeah. No, not normally. I usually just stitch.
Oh.
I know. Yeah, a
That
lot of
paper
people.
looks like shit.
A lot of people doing it because they use like Pattern Keeper or whatever. Like,
yeah.
obviously it just tells them anyway as they go what they've done.
Yeah.
Percentage wise and that. So I don't know what percentage I do on any of them.
No, that's. I just use Procreate because I
like
had the
Zy.
drawing program for years because art used to be my main hobby, and I found this as like a way that I'm like, cool. The program isn't going to waste because I'm still using it.
Yeah. Like you and Zy have both done that. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's funny because I remember when I mentioned it, I was like, oh my god, do you do that because you saw me do it? And I was like, I didn't realize that's what you do. So just by chance, we're doing the same thing.
Yeah. Alright, let's go with a darker colour this time. So I'm only going to stream until the time is up, basically, and then we'll stop, find someone to raid. I think we've only got one more break to go before we stop. I can never remember whether it is one more or not when it's at 8.
No, that's fair.
do this ear over here. Where are we? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 stitches over.
But no, it's 50-50 whether I'll go tomorrow or Monday to Spotlight to get that hoop.
Yep.
Just because my bus doesn't run tomorrow, so it depends on whether I feel like doing a half-hour walk sort of thing.
Yeah, and the weather.
Oh, if it's raining,
Yeah, you're not gonna wanna. Leave it for Monday.
feel that.
Have a bludge day tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm so upset. I have a Fitbit that I bought from Cashies.
Oh, really?
But I have a Fitbit and it was on charge when I went out today.
Yeah.
And so according to my Fitbit, I've only done 900 steps today. But it's been on charge and I'm like, I know I've done more than 900 steps today. And I just,
Yeah.
I feel like it's bullying me.
Mhm. That's
Because I
funny when-
usually get
Yeah.
10,000 steps just at my shift
Yes.
at work.
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah, I was the same at Woolies. Like even if I was just like working in the self-serve section,
Yeah.
like because you have to move around and that to keep an eye on
Yeah.
things and help people, whatever.
Plus, like, outside of that, just physically, standing still is so much worse than walking around.
Oh yeah, yeah. And like, but it's funny too. Like it would if I was on a register and I was facing the direction so that the hand that I wore the watch on or the Fitbit on was the one I was scanning with, like grabbing stuff off the belt with, it was still counting
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Because I'll be like,
When I
how
mop, it
have I done
counts
that?
my
I've been
mopping
stuck on a
as
register.
steps.
Yeah. It's like I've been stuck on a register.
And
I
I'm
haven't
just
been walking
like-
around.
With like when I because like I'll be standing still and I'll just be mopping a section that's
Yep.
you know within just in front of me sort of thing.
Yeah.
And like my watch will go off and I'll be like, no, you are right, mopping is equivalent to walking. Like it takes just as much out of me, if
Yeah.
not more.
Yeah.
But I genuinely I mainly have Fitbits and stuff for the clock.
Yeah.
The steps is just a nice little added thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, at my old job, I would get like 20,000 steps a day, but I didn't realize I was getting that many because the phone didn't count it correctly.
Oh.
But since I got a Fitbit and it was counting it more accurately, I was like, oh my god, all those days that it said I did 14,000 steps, it was probably closer to 25,000. No wonder I'm so exhausted.
Yep. Oh, last break. Last break.
Sure.
Alright, switching over.
I've been playing Stardew and my husband should be back.
Did he go to get milk and not return?
No.
Worse? Oh, work. Did you say worse or work?
I said no.
Oh, it sounded like you were yawning and it sounded like you said no work because all I heard was no work and I'm like, okay, it was either worse or work. Which
No, I was just pronouncing it really annoyingly.
Okay. Yeah, it just
No,
sounded
like
it just sounded like you cut
I
yourself
opened
off with
the
a
game
yawn.
and part of when you marry Elliot, part of his storyline is once you reach like 14, like the max hearts you can with him,
Uh-huh.
he goes off for a week for a book tour because he's an author.
Oh, okay.
And so like I thought it was really rude timing for me to not play the game for a month because my Switch was broken,
Uh-huh.
to come back and like after 20 minutes of playing the game, he's like, I'm leaving for a week. And I'm like, that feels like retaliation. You can't just leave
It's
me.
like, okay, you've had time away. It's my turn now.
Yeah. I was like, no, my husband.
It's like, see how it feels now.
Yeah. It wasn't on purpose. I didn't mean it. It was an accident.
That's what they all say. You say that to all the husbands.
Not all the husbands. Oh no, it's George's birthday in the game. Oh, I think his house just shut. I can't give him a birthday present. Not really bad.
Aw. You're failing
He's my
on all
emotional
areas.
support grumpy old man.
Not anymore.
Yeah, he probably hates me because I forgot his birthday.
First you leave your husband by himself, and now this.
Oh no.
He's not going to be your emotional support anything. Oh god.
It's like there's this one guy who used to like flirt with me while I was working before I transitioned.
Mm-hmm.
He's like an old Greek man.
Oh god, yeah.
But I love him.
Yeah.
Just like anyone else who would approach me in this exact same way, I would hate. But
Yeah.
I love this old guy.
Yeah.
You know? He would be all like, "Oh, I'm buying another house. That way my girlfriend, like, I need to figure out which girlfriend I want to move in with me." And then he would be like, "I'm just joking. I'm just playing around." And I'd be like, "I know. You're all good, buddy." But no, he was actually, because we catch the same bus as well, so I still see him from time to time. He doesn't talk to me as much now, but he was showing me his portfolio, and he's like an architecture designer
Oh,
thing,
cool. Yeah.
and he's figuring out, and he's funding it himself because he's from money, which makes it's really funny that I find it really funny when like rich people catch a bus. Like, but he's funding like this project. He's wanting to build like affordable housing, and it be like this big program where if the people have lived there for like 10 years, they can own the house, sort of thing, to help combat poverty and homelessness.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh my god, he's a good guy.
No, that's brilliant. Because yeah, the amount of money that you put into rent, like,
Yeah,
you could have saved up a deposit, or even fully paid off a house depending on how long you've been renting for. Like,
yeah,
well
exactly.
and truly. And like when like the first year of COVID, at the start of the year, so when the pandemic was just kicking in kind of thing, and was just starting to learn more about it and everything, my landlord at the time had decided that they wanted me to vacate. Found out later that it was to move someone they knew in, but they didn't give the real estate agent a reason. And which they're allowed to do. Like, they have to give a reason, but if they don't, then they have to give you like the 3 months or whatever to vacate and find a place. Otherwise it's like less time, but they have to actually have a reason, like offer up a reason for it. And yeah, so, and then of course like lockdowns were starting. ScoMo had made it
Fucking
that
ScoMo.
yeah, he made it that what was it? was it ScoMo? Yeah, it was ScoMo. Made it that
Yeah.
landlords couldn't just kick anyone out, like, because everyone's struggling. Yes, they were struggling because they couldn't get rent from people, but because people couldn't work because lockdowns and stuff, like they made it that people couldn't just get kicked out because of what was happening or whatever. But then of course that was initiated after I was given my notice. And then obviously there were restrictions on how many people could go to viewings of rental properties, and then some people who had listed properties were like, you know what, we're going to take this opportunity to probably because people couldn't come view properties so much, but B, like with the lockdowns and everything, just use that as an opportunity to fix properties up a bit more before listing them again. So like places were being delisted and all that sort of fun stuff, and like it was so hard, like so much harder again to find a property to rent because of the pandemic restricting things and just reducing what was available to look at, kind of thing. So so my next thing while I was still trying to look was to see if I could somehow get a loan of some sort to hopefully purchase a place, because there's a place in my town that was being redone. It was near where I ended up renting before moving where I am now. And it was only going to be, it was listed, like it was almost done being redone, fixed up and that. And the guy who was doing it was only listing it for like 180 grand, which was like so cheap. And I was like, I can afford this.
Unheard of.
I can afford that. Like I was checking like on some of the bank websites and whatever, like they've got their little loan calculator thing to work out, how much you'd be able to borrow if whatever, and based off what you earn, blah blah blah. And I'm like, I can do this. Like the repayment on just the loan, like obviously I didn't know what rates would be and stuff, but the bank loan itself to get the place was like half what I was already paying rent in the place that I got kicked out of. So I could
you can
afford
be paying more in rent than they're asking for their mortgage stuff.
Yes.
But they'll still be like, oh, we can't trust that you can afford it. And it's like, but I pay this amount of rent.
Yeah. and so like by that point, like when that place was listed and I was looking at the calculators to see if I could potentially get that money, with the bit that, like, because ScoMo was also allowing people to withdraw some of their super to help like make ends meet and stuff and whatever else. And I'm like, and so I was looking at different things to work out where's this piece gone, whether I could do it, and finish the puzzle, yay, in time to go back to work in a sec. Awesome. Yeah, so I was like, I can actually do this. Like, that's half, like, this mortgage repayment is half of what I had to pay at my last rental. But by the time that was happening, I had to be in my sister's place. Like, I ended up bunking with her for 3 months while I was trying to look for something. And so, and because I was working only a part-time job, I tried applying at one of the banks to get a loan. And they turned me down because I was only working a part-time job, and they told me, like, with what I earned, and because I was single too, like a single person working part-time, you don't earn enough. You don't earn enough. Like, even though the calculator was saying I could well and truly get that money that I needed, and I knew that my mortgage repayments I could afford, they were like, no, you need to earn another $200 a week to be approved. And I even tried going through, like, I even tried asking, like, one of the mortgage brokers in town. I thought, well, maybe I could try through them. And they said the exact same thing. And it's like, well, that's bullshit. Like, it's what It's
Yeah.
less than I can afford it. It's less than what I was already paying in rent.
Right.
I can fucking afford it. But because I was single and only working part-time, and my other job, which was at the cinema, was casual, which they don't count. I think they've changed it now, but they didn't count it then. Because
Yep.
casual's not, like, unless it's contract, it's not, you know,
Yeah.
guaranteed consistent pay. Yeah, they would not approve me, and and do you want to know the stupid thing? I was so desperate. I was like, okay, maybe I'll try and get a loan to buy a freaking caravan.
Yeah.
And they still told me the
Yeah.
same thing. They still told me to get a loan to buy a caravan, I had to earn another $200 a week. How does that work?
Fuck.
How does that work when it's less money?
Yeah.
I just like yes,
I
it's
mean,
less
shit.
years to pay back.
We
but
were in a
fucking hell.
caravan for a small amount of time because, like, it was one of the scenarios where we were homeless but not houseless, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So like we've done couch surfing and
Yeah,
stuff
yeah.
like that. And so like to me, caravan is akin to my experience of homelessness.
Mm.
So for it to be all like, sorry, you don't earn enough to not have a
it's
fixed
bullshit.
address.
So I had even driven to Mildura, or I think there's one in Bendigo too, to like one of the Jayco caravan sales places. I think it was Jayco I went to. Yeah, to have a look at the caravans, just to get an idea of what some of the cheaper ones would cost and all that stuff, and and have a look at them to see if I could feasibly, you know, get one. And then I
Yeah.
was just told that you need to earn another two. It's like, how does that work? Like, yes, the length of time required to pay it back's different, but far out, it was only like a few grand compared, or like maybe 10 grand at most, depending on what one I got, compared to like that's a house deposit, or half a house deposit. Like,
And like
just,
my mom,
couldn't win.
my mom got quite a large amount of inheritance from her grandfather. All of her and her siblings did. He did that as an apology for how they were raised.
Okay.
Which I thought was sweet. And so she had enough that would have been more than enough for a deposit. But because she works part-time, she works 8-hour shifts, she works 9 8-hour shifts a fortnight.
Yeah, so equivalent of
So it's
full-time work.
shift too short. It's one shift too short of full-time.
Oh,
And
yeah.
because she works every single weekend,
Mhm.
they don't take penalty rates into consideration for your
Which is
home loans.
bullshit, because if that's your contracted shifts, then, you know,
Yeah,
like...
but it's because the government can take away penalty rates whenever they want.
Yeah.
Technically. It's not going to happen.
No.
But penalty rates can be taken away. I mean, a few years ago, Saturday was time and a half.
Yeah.
Sunday was double time.
Yeah.
Now Saturday is time and a quarter. Sunday is time and a half. So they can they have
alter it.
made it less.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's across all industries, but it is. It happened in the cleaning industry at least.
Yeah.
And so because of that, and because she does like a little bit of Hunters Club through work and stuff, they rejected her.
Bullshit.
And the main reason, she also had a debt that she didn't know about, and she had a couple fines that she wasn't told that she had, and they had accumulated interest.
Yeah.
Specifically, she got fined one day, but they told her that she was getting a verbal warning. But they went around and fined her, and she was not notified in any way. And so that was like 10 years of interest on that fine.
Jesus Christ.
And the thing,
See,
she had
that's on them as well for not chasing her up.
Yeah.
Like, it's the same with Centrelink.
Yeah.
Where, like, one time I owed Centrelink like $4,000 or something, because supposedly I was overpaid over a certain period of time. And I had no way of fighting it. I had no way of proving one way or another whether it was right or not.
Exactly.
And so
Mum
I
had no way of proving
it.
that she was told she had a verbal warning.
Yeah.
She also had a cashies, so like the debt was a cashies debt,
Mm,
and she didn't know about it,
mm.
and they didn't tell her where the debt was from either. So she went around to different places being all like, "Hey, do I have a
Oh,
debt with you guys?"
God.
And they were like, "No." And then she gets to cashiers, and if the file, because the file had been opened, they know that, like, you know, she has to pay it, sort of thing.
Yeah.
If the file hadn't have been opened for another like 2 weeks, the debt would have been null and void.
Yep.
And so she was just like, even the person who like did it, he
Mm.
was like, I am so sorry.
Mm,
Just because if it's a debt for that long and no one had followed up on it,
yeah.
it's a bit
on
bullshit.
them.
Because
Yeah.
she always tries to do the right thing with that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But
That's-
yeah, they said
that's-
that one of the main reasons that she was denied a home loan
Mm.
was because of the fact that she works weekends and they can't take the penalty rates into consideration. So for me, I work evenings,
Mm.
so they wouldn't take my penalty rates into consideration,
Mm.
even though that's an extra $250 a fortnight.
Yeah. Just save it.
Yeah,
No.
right.
But yeah, like,
I used my afternoon allowance for to get home
mm,
in Ubers and taxis and stuff.
yeah.
That's how I see the afternoon allowance.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hoping to like move closer to the hospital so that I can walk home.
Yeah.
No,
that'd be
it's
good.
not safe, but it would
That's-
save. Like I'd have an extra $250. That'd be great.
Yeah, and you can hang out on a stream for an extra half hour before you have to get ready for work. Nah.
I do every now and again. My Uber will be like 11 minutes away or 20 minutes away, and I'll be like, "Fuck!" But I don't want to book another one just due to the price being real cheap,
Yeah.
and I don't want to book another one and it jump up to like
Oh, God,
$35 or some shit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And so like I'll sit there. There's some stairs. If it hasn't been raining, I'll sit on the stairs and I'll just like chat in someone's stream and be like, "I'm waiting for my Uber. I'll let you
Mhm.
know if I get murdered." Recently, I cancelled an Uber because I saw that it was a white guy, and I was like, "Ew, a white guy." And then I was like, "Wait a second," because if you get a white guy for an Uber, it's 50-50 if it's going to be a fucking Tesla or
Oh.
yeah. And so like I saw it was a white guy that I didn't recognize in a Tesla, and I was like, I'm not putting myself in that situation. Because I've only had 5 white Uber drivers,
Mhm.
and 3 of them have been negative experiences in one way or another.
Okay, yeah.
They're very like they're just creeps a majority of the
Mm.
time, or they're very pushy in conversation.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, can you like,
Can you just
I
be
am a
like a normal
stranger in the
taxi
back of your
person?
car. I don't really want to be cornered into a conversation when I'm clearly not wanting to give an answer, dude.
Yeah.
There's one guy I like. His name's Nigel. We
Mhm.
love Nigel.
Mhm.
He's the only, at this point, he's genuinely the only white Uber driver that I'll get in the car with. But yeah, 2 out of the 4 white Uber drivers I've had over the last 2 years have been in Teslas.
Huh.
And one of them, I think, might have been my mum's ex.
Oh, really? Oh, that's brilliant.
And he tattooed my mum in our kitchen while he was drunk.
Oh
That's
my
the
god.
type of top quality Aussie bloke he is.
Oh no.
He also has a tattoo of just a dot on his finger because I asked him if, like, how much a dot would cost at a tattoo place, and he did a dot on his finger and was like, "That would probably be $50." And I'm
Oh
like,
my god.
"Oh,
Really?
cool." Also, the tattoo that he gave my mum while they were both drunk in the kitchen
Uh-huh.
is a tramp stamp.
Oh no.
It's the like monkey see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
Yeah, yeah. Is it a really shit version then,
Yeah.
since he did it drunk?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
That's my upbringing.
Awesome.
Yeah. I've had a few people be like, "You're really normal considering the childhood you
Considering.
had." And I'm like, "You're not
Thanks.
wrong," but I think that's the first time I've been called normal.
It's like, if you're normal, then the rest of your family, well,
Yeah,
God
it says a
help
lot
them.
about them. But no, the first time someone said that, I was like, "You're right. I could have turned out worse."
Yep.
I mean, just the fact alone, I went to the specific high school I went to.
Mhm.
You know how, like, every high school has, like, their thing? My high school's thing, and this has been their thing for at least 40 years.
Okay.
Apparently, we all keep knives in our socks.
What the fuck?
That's our thing.
Okay.
And so a friend of mine would keep a plastic butter knife in his sock just for the bit.
Yep. Oh, that's great. It's like, that's not a knife, this is a knife, and pulls out a plastic one.
Yeah. It was one of the white plastic, like, cheapos that you could probably get
Yeah.
in a pack of 50 from, like, IGA.
Yeah.
It was like that.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think it broke once and it did cut him and he stopped doing it.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, I actually need to Google stuff about the school because apparently, like, my brother went home early the other day because they went into lockdown. And I want to see if there's any news articles about it because I want to know what happened. He's fine. He said that he didn't see anything and, like, nothing bad happened.
Yeah.
From at least his perspective. But he still just went home.
Yeah.
He saw an opportunity and he took it. Apparently, yeah, like a couple people got arrested and there was an ambulance and I'm just like, damn.
Wow. Okay.
Like something went down.
Night booty.
Night. Oh, it's midnight for us.
Yep. Under 5 minutes.
Oh. I made a mistake by sleeping in. I'm not tired at all.
Oh no. Alright, I'll do this eye and then I might stop and start looking for someone to raid.
I wonder if I should try and pull an all-nighter and that can fix my sleep schedule and then fall asleep at 4 p.m. and be even worse than I am now.
Yeah, especially if you do the same on Monday, it's like, gotta ring work.
And like, it's funny because I could get away with having a different sleep schedule. I just don't. I feel like if I don't finish everything before midday, then I've failed the day.
Right, okay.
Like, I just have this thing where it's like, if I don't finish all the errands or the housework or something that I've planned for the day before, like, midday, I feel like I've wasted the entire day. Which I know is not... That's not real. That's not a real thing.
Yeah.
That's just something that I've, like,
Yeah,
imposed
some things
on
can get put
myself
off for
some
tomorrow
reason.
or, or you've still got time before you get ready for work, whatever. Yep.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
realistically, because I don't start work until 6 p.m., I
Mm.
could wake up at 3 p.m. Like, my sleep schedule doesn't have to be waking up at 8:30,
Yeah, but you do.
but
Yeah. But then again, I guess like
except for
too,
when
like if you're getting
I
stuff done
fall
in the
back to sleep.
morning, yeah, if you're getting stuff done in the morning, then you've got the arvo to just relax, do whatever you want.
Yeah,
So I kind of get that too. The trouble with shift work too is like if you have like a shift that's like just during the middle of the day, so you like time at home in the morning, time at home in the arvo / night, like on those
yeah,
days, I'm like, I don't really want to start doing anything. Like,
no,
especially chore wise, because it's like if I get started, I've got to stop halfway anyway and get ready for work. And then when
Right.
you come home from work, you're like, oh, I don't really want to do anything now. I just want to relax because I've been at work all day.
Exactly. Like, you're exhausted.
Yeah, it's like those days where the shift's like smack bang in the middle of the day, and it's own, especially if it's a short one too. Like it's like I
Yeah.
don't really want to start doing anything except the relaxing shit that I want to do, because I've only
Because
got
if
to
it's a
stop and get
short
ready for
one,
work.
it also feels like you don't have the right to not do anything else, because it's like, but I just had a short shift, so I don't have the right to not do anything. But it's
Right?
like, but I don't want to do it.
Yeah. And it's all a mental thing, really, but at the same time, it's like,
Yeah.
yeah. And it's
I
not
think
even.
it's just like we've
Yeah.
been conditioned that life exists around a 9 to 5.
Yeah.
It's like simultaneously we're supposed to work a 9 to 5, and also they make it impossible to do anything if you work a 9 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, how am I meant to go to a doctor's appointment
Yeah.
when I work 9 to 5
Yep.
every weekday? And, what hours are the doctors open at?
Yep. And if they're open on a weekend, it's only on a Saturday and it's only for half the day, which means that, every man and their
Yeah.
dog's going to try and get in. And
Everyone with school kids and
Yep. Yep.
and like it being open for half a day really means like 3 hours
Mm-hmm.
if
Yeah,
it's
that's
open
it.
from
It's
9
only.
to 12.
Yeah. It's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. All right.
Like, I was lucky at my old job. I hated working from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Mhm.
But because I worked 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., and my doctor's opened at 8:30, I could go to the doctor before work.
Yep.
But I had to be at like 8:45.
Mm.
And it sucked going to the doctor's and then going to work.
Yeah.
Because it meant waking up at a ridiculous hour because I needed to, like, it was like a 45-minute bus sort of thing to get to there, and it was just, it sucked.
Mm-hmm.
God forbid I had a specialist appointment.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna tether this in for next time.
It's coming along.
Yeah. Onto the third color, which is a black brown.
It's fun when it gets to this stage because you can, like, see it coming together.
Yeah, you're starting to see like elements of the picture, and yeah.
Yeah. Because how many stitches have you got left for this on, like, for
For
the
this month?
last month's redeemed?
Let's see. So I've done 337 out of 636.
Oh, nice.
So just over halfway. That's pretty good.
Hell yeah.
636 minus 3, what did I say? 337. Yeah, so 299 to go. Awesome.
Nice.
Take a quick picture for Wanderlust so I can post that later.
I won't lie, it bugs me that if it was one less, it would be a full number.
Yeah, right. Okay, that's taken. Awesome. Alright. Let's look at... I'll pop my stream ending thing up and have a look at who's popping around on Twitch at the moment. Oh, look at that. Cat's on. Sassacas is on. Return of the King Stitch. What are they working on? Ugh, ad. I hate clicking on people right
Ads
when
are
it's
always
like
at the
ad.
worst possible time. I had someone raid in within the first like few minutes of stream, and that had never happened. And I have a 5-minute delay on my
Yeah.
initial thing,
Yeah.
and so like they came in on ads, and I was like, no, I'm sorry. I was desperately being like, I don't have it set so that you come in on ads every time, because that is a setting that you have to like actively change.
Yes.
For if someone opens your stream, they're automatically put on ads, and it's like, I don't want to watch an ad,
Mm.
like a 30-second ad, before I see if I want to watch the streamer,
Yeah.
especially when you're trying to find someone new.
Mm. Hmm. Alright, so there's a couple that I could choose, but I might quickly have a look at browse anyway, just to see if there's anyone new that we might find.
Hmm.
Probably not. I don't know. It's this time of night. There's not usually... I mean, Cat's on at an odd time tonight, but anyway.
I don't blind raid much, but I
Yeah.
want to like try sometimes because it's
Mm-hmm.
nice to kind of find new people.
Yeah.
A little bit of a risk, but
Yeah.
if the community, like the viewers, know that you're going in blind, then they can't really hold it against you if it turns out that you don't really vibe with the person.
Mm. There's some interesting things in it, in Makers and Crafting at the moment, but
Mm,
some of them, like, yeah, the other thing about this time of night is that a lot of them are, like, foreign language ones.
yeah,
So it's like, I'd like to raid in, but at the same time, like, what if they don't,
I
like,
see a lot of
cater
like
to English speaking?
French,
Yeah,
a lot of
there's a
French
couple of
speakers.
Japanese ones, looks like. But yeah, this time of night, yeah, I've noticed a lot of French or European ones if I happen to be
Someone
on
I
after midnight.
follow, think I think she's Japanese.
Mm.
And she doesn't speak English, but she has a translator.
Oh, that's cool.
And so down the bottom, it'll come up with subtitles in English when
Yeah.
she's speaking. I think it's Japanese.
Mhm.
But when you write in chat, it translates what everyone's saying from, like, if someone chats in Japanese, it'll
Mhm.
translate to English. And if you chat in English, it'll translate to Japanese.
Oh,
So you
that's
can
awesome.
interact with people in chat as well.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because then she can, yeah, no matter where you're from, she's able, like, obviously translation can be a bit iffy, but yeah, she
Yeah.
can, for the most part, she
I
can
think
interact.
she just has it for Japanese and English.
Yeah, yeah.
Because because I love listening to people talking different language, but when
Mhm.
it comes to streaming, you can't moderate when people are talking in another language.
Oh, okay.
And
Yep.
so like it becomes a safety concern.
Yeah.
But I do love that there is the technology to be able to communicate like that.
Mm.
She does more gaming streams than craft, so I'm not there often.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen anyone else have this feature, and I think it's a really cool thing to have.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
Plus, subtitles are good for
Hmm.
accessibility in general.
Yeah. I can't remember who I rated last. I haven't streamed for a whole week.
Out of practice.
Yeah. Well, sometimes I notice when I hover over someone, like, it says that I might have rated into them before or something. I don't know, but other times I don't see it, so I'm like, I don't know. Let's just do cat, bugger it. I can't be bothered.
A safe, easy option.
Yeah, that's it.
And it's
Oh.
nice sometimes, like, if you want to stay in chat, it's great staying and chatting. But there are a few people that I feel comfortable raiding and running with.
Yeah.
Although I love how, like, no matter who, Zai just goes and is like, I'm leaving, bye.
Yeah, exactly.
You have your raid message set up?
Oh yeah. Actually, I think I might have
Yeah.
copied it over to actually post for me straight away. That's good. That I worked out that's what happened. Was it last night with or yesterday when we were doing our long stitch? How my
Yeah.
came up. I'd forgotten that I'd found on the bot where I could do like an automatic raid message thing for when I do raid out. And so I'd forgotten all about it until it popped up. And so when I had a look at it this morning, I'm like, oh, that's right. I need to get rid of that one.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh, anyway. Alright, so thanks everyone who popped in, lurked, whatever else. Thank you, Cam, for hanging out with me, crafting along.
It's always a fun time.
Yeah. So I'll be back again tomorrow night with Zai, doing our usual weekly collab stream, usually cross-stitching, although whether she's going to crochet instead, I'm not sure, because I know she's got a bit to get done for events and stuff. But yeah, I'll be working on probably Black Roses, because I haven't touched it yet this month.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That'll be
otherwise, yeah, I'll be back again Tuesday doing the temperature cell, although maybe I might try and work on this some more. Yeah, maybe I will focus on this some more. Oh, I'm raiding out. Okay, thanks everyone. Bye.